You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Top of the hour to you, I guess. More like mid hour to you. Regardless, it's Thursday. What's up, guys? How's it going? What's up, Nightfall, Primo, LPC, Shirley, RH, Jewel Van, Nimrod. What up? What up? Laser. You guys are legends, man. Good to see you here so early. Happy Thursday to you. Man, as you know, we get together every Thursday for some epic duels, and this week, certainly no exception, man. Let's get down in there and check it out. Man, look at this. Guess who's back? Did we say it was the end of an era? Oh man. Look who's back. Challenging for the title. This guy's been jamming on PoE 2, probably being a legend over there as well. But this guy's back to prove his valor in combat one more time. And who knows for how long. Not used to being on this side of the card. On this end of it, on the challenger end. However, Toshank is back. He says, you know what? I've had enough of these Zans in the DFC. It's time to take that title back. But Muchez, as hard as it is to believe that someone of Muchez's caliber could get better, he certainly has done that over the course of the last few months. And he was already good. And here we are. He's gonna see if Toshank still has what it takes. And Muchez is going to be the ultimate test. We saw this guy. We got cut out last week because of a power outage. But we missed Muchez taking the title. This might actually be news to some people. Might be news to some people seeing no Dazer up at the top for the HLD championship. Muchez took it, man. Pretty solid 4-1 victory, man. And goddamn, it's too bad. Those Zan v Zan matchups are pretty savage. So it really sucks that we missed that one. We missed the whole plethora of good ones. However, luckily Polytheus was able to cover it on his channel. So I still got to check it out on my phone until that died. He did a great job. Some great duels over there. I think he's uploading that episode to his channel too. So check him out, Polytheus, if you really want to see how everything went down. But yeah, epic, man. Soulless, what's up, dude? Man Chubbs, Mildred is GOAT. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Mildred. Speaking of guess who's back, Mildred is back challenging for the title versus Nimrod. This is something I think the world has wanted to see. The most savage Din player in recent history in the melee division in DFC versus the most savage druid legendary previous champ in her own right, Mildred the Werecat. We're going to see how that one goes down. And then, based on a very dominant, very good performance last week, if you did miss this one, I did get my duel in when the power came back hours and hours and hours later. GVN, an actual savage in LLD. This guy has got one of the hardest hitting Zans. No surprise from a Zon main, in HLD. This guy's got one of the hardest hitting LLD Zons that I think I've ever seen. And he's going to be going up against Murder SC for the LLD title. That one's going to be epic. Murder SC though, I think it's easy to be like, oh, okay, this is Zon v Barb. This is going to be easy. Murder SC is a different player, man, and LLD far different than HLD. So we're going to see if GVN has what it takes to take down Murder SC for the title. And then we've got Butter going up against the LPC. Gonna be an epic match there. He can bring anything to the table. This guy has a plethora of characters. So I said, you know what? Any of them are really good versus LPC Sorc. Whatever version of the Sorc he wants to go on. I think that should be an epic match. Butter is probably most notorious, most hard hitting on his Barbarian. This guy's skills, and that's a very hard class to develop such a reputation on. But this guy, savage on that class. So many other classes he has the ability to play. So we said, you know what? Surprise us today, man. Let's see what you got. You're going up against a legend. Bring your best. Then we've got Bang Kai. This guy switching it up, going with the sorceress. This guy's crossing over to the dark side, man. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. But regardless, he's going to be going up against the Tasman. Tasman's going to be trying to give him all he's got on that Zan. Should actually be a pretty tough matchup for Bang Kai. But we're going to see if he's got what it takes. Then GVN versus Butter. This was set up as Zan v Zan. That was Bill's mistake. Don't worry. This is actually going to be Ghost versus Walkzon. Gonna be pretty insane, man. Butter's got 2 matches on the card because, of course, man, this guy's a savage. Why wouldn't we want to see more Butter? This guy is nuts. Probably one of the most exciting duelers that's ever stepped into the DFC. And this guy, now with the ability to mix it up on so many different classes, is going to be good. But yeah, by the way, what's up? NYC Maxim. Max, the man, the myth. Less Zan, more sin? Oh, God, screw both of them, man. We're actually thinking about banning female characters from the DFC. Shirley brought this up years ago. Don't know why we haven't done it yet, but this is a masculine sport. We don't want to hurt any of the female characters. We could probably get demonetized for that or something. We don't need that kind of shit, so we got it in the works. That's right. That's what it is. We got it in the works. We're trying to get them banned. Ban the Zans, ban the Sins, and take them Sorcs out of there while we're at it. Yeah, they are fun, man. A secret is a little bit of a secret. I'm kind of putting a Zan, getting a Zan to level 99. We'll see where it goes. I'm not sure if I will totally change my sexuality for a PvP build in D2, but I might. All right, I'd like to have the option to if I'd like. So we're gonna see. Yeah, Sorc's, Lamp is a notorious Sorc player, man. He's going up against Jin Shin, man. This one is gonna be epic. This is you could easily call this a grudge match. All the shit talking over the years, and I'll tell you what, Jin Shin has felled Lamp before in competition. However, both of these guys have sharpened up their skills, and Lamp continues to find ways to adapt his Cold Sorceress build to take on any challenge. This time, he's going to try to get his revenge on Jin Shin, one of the scariest Zon players ever in the DFC. And the same can be said about Lamp on his Blizz Sorc, man. Talk all the shit you want. Lamp on a Blizz Sorc is a scary mofo. He's scary, man. He's hard to take down. He's got all of the facets of certainly some pun intended, all of the facets of good Sorc gameplay, or I should say of effective Sorc gameplay. A lot of times people think good play is just aggro, stomp, chain, stomp. Sorcs have never really been like that. It's very rare to see a sorceress do that against most matchups. Lamp is the epitome of what a sorceress should play like. He sets the traps, he has people come after him, but here's the challenge today. Jin Shin's got the range. Lamp's got to get up in his face. Lamp has to show off that aggro style, man. It's in his most, it's in his best interest to actually close the distance and shut up the haters, right? Close the distance, get a little bit of aggro, make Jin Shin uncomfortable with the range. That is what he needs to do. Yeah, if it's almost like a Necro stomping a VT or a Hammered In. They have no respect for you and your dueling style at that point. You know, that's usually what it is. But yeah, so many good ones, man. We've got Kin Ted up in here. We got the Kindred ship, the Kin ship. In case you guys don't know, this is a little dueling community set up by Sound, and only has the most savage duelers. I can attest. I did some team duels with these guys, with the Team Kin, over the last couple of days, and holy shit! It was demoralizing. These guys, very good communication in team duels, very good at what they do. They all know their role and play it well. And we've got Ted stepping up, jamming against Jazz tonight. Both of these guys first time in the DFC, so we're going to see. I think so. Actually, I think Jazz might be returning after a very, very long time, if memory serves me well. I could just be making that up, but we'll see. Regardless, these guys, at least fresh in recent history. Polytheist versus Punch. Interesting one, man. Polytheist, he's the biggest challenge on a druid. He's the X factor, the wild card that nobody really has a solid answer for. Unless you're a Zon, unless you're just an Amazon, right? That's his only real tough matchup on this druid. He runs a shaman druid, very different than what most people do in PvP with the wind druid, right? Guy's a legend, man. Taking an off-meta class and essentially turning it into the meta. This guy is the highest ranked PvP druid player in the DFC and has been for a very long time. He's going up against Punch, Season 2 champion. Back when the DFC had seasons, Punch been rocking it, man. This guy's been at the top and non-stop. Guy's really hard to take down on any class. So much skill. We've seen him on the Sorc. We've seen him on the Necro. He was most famous for his Barbarian gameplay. Probably still one of the scariest Barbs in the DFC. This guy's a savage. But tonight, he's going to choose either Necro or Sorceress to try to take down Polytheist. We're going to see if he can do it. Then we've got Primo versus Mantriana. Primo on the Necro. Certainly has got his work cut out for him. Mantriana on the Barb. Mantriana has a little bit of class advantage here. But Primo, I've had the pleasure of dueling this guy. All right. On my VT, he was on a Necro. And this guy was stomping me. Which means he has absolutely no respect for my VT skills, which, hey, you got to be a really good Necro. You got to be a really good Necro to pull that off. And this guy certainly does that. So we're going to see if Mantriana, coming back, returning to the DFC, has what it takes to take down a savage player like Primo. It's one hell of a test. Mantriana always looking for a challenge, and he certainly got one tonight. Then we've got Riz versus Dazer, two up-and-coming climbing... I say up-and-coming. Two like previous champs duking it out for like #1 spot, basically. These guys, this is a pretty heavy duel right here. Dazer wanted to go up against a Savage Sin player, but I think this week he wanted to be on the Sin. But I think he wanted to be the Sin going up against a Savage Zan player, but the roles are reversed. He's going to have to be the Savage Zan player going up against one of the most aggressive, one of the most savage Sin players of all time. So he thinks that the matchup is doable. We put Dazer on Telly Boa, which shouldn't be so free as Walk Boa. It should be a match. So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see if he can take down Riz or if Riz gets the upper hand. Then we've got a death match between Squigs and Nightfall. We usually don't make this match between Necro and ES Sorceress in particular, all because ES is a very special skill, right? With rep life and all of this, you really have to get pretty aggressive after you get some hits as the Necro. You kind of have to look for the finish, because otherwise the Sorc just has so much survivability between the energy shield, between her rep life, all of this, that if she doesn't want to die, she doesn't necessarily have to in the matchup. So that's going to be Squigs' big challenge. He just needs 2 wins for that match, and he takes the entire thing. Nightfall is going to need 5 wins. I'm not sure if we clarified that in the Discord, but that's how it is. Nightfall with 5 wins, Squigs with 2. That's it. I think that's going to be the format for most death matches going forward. And then, last, certainly not least, the melee division. Green Lungs. This guy, wow. We just saw him challenge for the title with a very interesting build versus Nimrod, and what an epic back and forth, very close match that was. But he's got an up-and-coming challenger with Jagger Swagger coming up on his tails here. Can he do it again? You know, can he have a close match, and can he push the scales? Can he tip the scales a bit and show, hey, look, there ain't no Din that's ever come close besides Nimrod. Give me that. Give me another shot. We're going to see if he's got it. And then, Murder SC, new to this melee division. I hate to do this. I just figured I'd come back and show this guy the ropes, all right? Look, he beat my ass in LLD, okay? So some would say this is personal, but it's nothing personal. It was Bill. Bill set the card up, I think. So this, you don't mistake it for a grudge match. It's not personal. It's just Murder SC's. If he didn't want to get his ass beat, he shouldn't have signed the contract. All right, that's just how it is. So we're gonna see that epic throwdown rematch in melee between me and Murder SC. I'm returning to the melee arena for the first time in a long time, ever since getting my ass handed to me by Mulder. So yeah, you know, a little bit of a man, had to swallow my pride. All right, had to swallow my pride, my non-existent pride that got beat out of me over in Korea. All right, and step back into the arena. Then we've got player name versus Wolf Barb, also going to be an epic matchup. Din v Barb. Wolf Barb, I'm not sure if you know this. This guy's been on the melee Wolf Barb build since the early days of LOD, and this guy has got all of the mechanics, all of the tricks figured out. But player name, fast, up and coming in the melee division, and this guy, we've seen him before. He's savage on that Din, so it's going to be a pretty tough challenge for him. But no matter how that one goes, I think it's going to be pretty exciting, man. I think it's going to be an epic match, so I can't wait to see it. Man, what is this? Holy shit. These... Yeah, we'll just put this over here. Little quick flash. We never flashed this enough in the beginning of the DFC, which is the official rankings, right? This is how they look this week. These things always change, all right? But we're looking at Mooch as the new champ for HLD, Dazer top rank, Toshank second top rank, Polytheist, Jin Shin, Sogi all in the top 5. Then we've got Julvan, Serenity, Punch, Foozer, LPC. Those guys are top 10 contenders. Lamp just outside of that, looking to get right back in. This guy went on a little bit of a losing streak, but I think he's back. After that dominant performance last week at the top of the Ariat Summit, I think this guy is right back with it. He's getting his bearings with him. He's ready to throw down, right? And then we've got so many others. GVN, Mesa, Botosaurus, still in the top 20. This guy was on such a streak, so I don't think he's dueled in weeks, but this guy has just racked up such a winning streak, man. It's crazy. And then, of course, Butter re-climbing the charts. This guy's just going to move right up, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Go Gators hasn't dueled in weeks. Dude is still in the top 20. It's crazy, man. Once you get those wins, it's just how it is. They can't be taken from you for 100 days, man. It's a 100-day cycle. It's how it all works. So, wow. This is a crew of savages. I wouldn't want to go up against any of them in the top 20. These guys are nasty. All right. GG, man. And by the way, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do, all you got to do here. Let's go over to a comfortable area here, and I'll show you what to do as we get in there. It looks like we do have some people who are live, so this is going to be friggin' sick, man. This is going to be sick. Let's get down in there. We'll show you guys what to do if this is your first time. Don't sweat it. It's pretty easy. Lamp makes it look difficult, but don't listen to Lamp, all right? It's all pretty easy. All right, this is all you got to do, man. You get into the Discord here. It's no problem. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, when we teleport out of the throne, we step right through the fabric of space and time, man. It's what happens. We pop right into it. But here we are. This is the Discord. Make sure that you join that. If you're not in it, there's a link that's in the description of this video. Feel free, pop right in there. And once you join the DFC, which is, posted in the announcements every week, once you join that, you get the DFC dueler tag. You should see the DFC channels now, which is really cool, but none of that necessarily matters. All you need to do is pop into the join the stream channel, and once you're in a game with your opponent, once you guys are ready to duel, all you got to do, share your screen. You see this right here? We've got, let me try to turn this off. I think I figured out a trick. I did, but it's not going to work. It's still going to truncate his name. I believe this is Muchez. Yeah, I see a Zan right here. Muchez, right ready to go. I can see that live tag. That means this guy is ready to throw down. So, I say, we don't keep this guy waiting, man. He is going to be thrown down against an absolute legend in Toshank. And wow, this is going to be an ultimate test in so many ways. Let's fucking get it, boys. This one's going to be friggin' nasty. Who's your money on? Let me know. This shit is about to go down. Maybe it wasn't Muchez? I don't know. What's going on here? Who is this? Oh, that's Manti. Oh, never mind. Okay, I saw the M. I knew Toshank loved to duel early. Look, I tried all my tricks. All right, but regardless, still actually pretty nasty. Manti's throwing down over here. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, Bill, kill it, bud. This isn't the title shit. This is like you're playing the theme music while this is people are sparring. All right? People are sparring. It's just calm down a little bit.
Foos begged me to come back when we went out for dinner last weekend. Guy paid for my meal after begging cool.
No shit, dude. Bro, that's crazy. All right. Well, thank God he did. We're happy to see you back, Toshank. Bro, thank you so much for the 7 Canadian coins. You didn't have to do that, my dude. Big cheers. All right, little bit of a false alarm. No worries. No worries. Manti's in here getting ready. He's got himself a challenge tonight. I would be practicing versus Primo too. Like if I would be getting warmed up, we might have to go in there and we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to give this guy some reps. We go in 15 minutes. All right, GG. Yeah, awesome, man. All right, good stuff. So these guys are just about ready. It's just about to go down. Manti's getting warmed up. He's been out of the digital octagon for a little while, man. So he's trying to get back into it. Look, he's practicing against a blade sin. Man, we can't be having this. We gotta get in there. We gotta get in there. By the way, I've been just sitting my guys in games. Just a little side point here, okay? Let me show you something real quick. All right, I'm gonna tune out of this real quick. Let me just show you something real quick. This is crazy, okay? In case you didn't know, in case you hadn't noticed, all right? There's been some crazy shit going on. Like I'm just gonna go over to D2MU. This site gets more and more useful. Like they have so many things on this site, right? Like that I just find myself using more and more. But they have a Dclone tracker, okay? And I've paid very close attention to this over the last, I don't know, three or 4 days or something, and have just sat my guys in games. Why, you might ask? I set them in any non-ladder game. Literally at this point, any non-ladder game. Doesn't matter where you are on the globe. Non-ladder servers have been popping non-stop for the last 4 days. Non-stop. They're not like immediate. But you remember the 22 Nights of Terror challenge? Like how they popped every 3 hours? Dude, it almost feels like they didn't shut it off over there. Obviously they did, and I believe this is players doing this or something going on. But regardless, that's what it feels like. It is not, whatever it is, it doesn't feel human. It doesn't sleep, right? It doesn't sleep. It's like every 1 to 3 hours it goes. Like, and they slowly build up. You can see that America is at 4 out of 6 right now. Asia's at 4 out of 6. Europe will probably, believe it or not, pop first in my experience here. But regardless, just sit him AFK, man. I think I've ID'd over, I think it was 136 Annihilus charms in the last 3 days. 136 of them. Only one 2020, but 136. So, yeah, just sit him AFK, man. I've got 3 accounts going right now, and the closer this gets, hell, I might fire up more, dude. It's getting there. I mean, as you can see, we're just sitting here. Begins to form within Sanctuary. Terror spreads. Like, shit's getting real, man. It's just, yeah. It's crazy. The good old Pokey-Zan. Pretty much all of this experience has come from Poke and Dclone. Not really, but you actually get a lot of experience for doing that. I just also noticed this. Does anybody know, by chance? All right, I'd like to throw a question like this out there because this was a new discovery for me, or it's a theory. All right, it's a theory, meaning I've tested it 138 times, and it seems to be correct. I'd be open to be proven wrong in my theory, but I have a theory as to what the experience cap is for players count on Dclone. Do you guys know what it is? Do you know what the experience cap for Dclone is on with regard to players count? Is this like news to anybody? Is this? Yeah, didn't keep one. Dude, the odds of actually finding a 2020 are like 1 in 121. It's like super rare. So, I believe it's capped at 2 players. I believe at 2 players, you fail to get any more experience after players 2 in a game. You do get 50% more for players 2. There may be some minor amount that you get for players 3, like a very insignificant amount. But players 2 seems to be the cap. Which is pretty insane. It's a very odd one to be capped at. Right? Like, seems extremely strange. But, hey, I'm down. When do Cooley fight? Dude, whenever I hear from Murder SC, man. Murder SC, this guy, he wants to throw down. We'll be ready for it. All right, Montreana's up in there. We're going to have to go we're going to have to feed him the dinner here on the Necro. We're going to have to get him ready. Obviously, I'm a better Necro player than Primo by, like, leagues. I was the best Necro once. So, if he can beat me, he can definitely beat Primo. Should be easy, should be no prob. What are you talking about, Primo? You didn't know that? You didn't know I was the best in Necro once? Yeah. Yeah, it was in the news or something. Can't remember where, but yo, what happened to Manty? I think Manty made a game. All right. Well, we was gonna get him warmed up, but yeah, it's pretty typical. Whenever I show up to a game with this Necro, usually scares people away. So it ain't no thing. It ain't no worries. We about to go? Oh shit! All right, yeah, let's get up in there then. Let's check this out. All right. I hear it going down. These guys clearing the moor is what it looks like over here. Oh man. All right, we really getting ready now. Let's get in there, guys. All right, man, here we go. Until Llama slept him? Yeah, but for that one round, I think did I beat Llama one round? I think I got him like one round. So for that one round, it was It was 5-0? Well, still, like, there was a point where he was at a lower life total than me. And then my spear didn't kill him for whatever reason. So, all because of a glitch, I'm no longer the top Necro. But the point is, better than Primo. Way better. All right. Holy shit! My guy! Robert! Bro, I think this... We gotta get in there. We gotta get in there, give a special cheers to this dude. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. Now look, I ain't gonna take it easy on you today, Murder SC. We've got some would say Bill, the guy who set the card up, tried to set this up as a grudge match, like some sort of melee rematch to make up for my loss in LLD. I don't know why he did that. That seems weird, but regardless, all right, we've got some shit to settle in melee, okay? And I'm gonna prove once and for all who the better Din is. All right, we're gonna take it to that 99 stage out there in the outer cloister. All right, and we're gonna throw down in melee. It's nothing personal. It just happened to be that. It just happened to be that way, man. Bill, fucking guy, just creates cards like a maniac. Either way, regardless, big cheers to this guy, Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. In all seriousness, man, an absolute legend. Can't wait for the duel, brother. It's gonna be good. And good luck in the title bout tonight, brother. Holy shit. Man, that's crazy. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. That is a huge donation. Wow. Nasty, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, dude. Huge. Huge, huge. What up, Squigs? All right. Now we've got this. Now we've got Manti. This guy's ready to throw down, ready to go. He's going up against Primo tonight. This is going to be a tough match for him, not going to lie. It's going to be very tough. Primo is a very good Necro player. In all seriousness, he's very good. This guy has gone from 0 to hero on so many classes. He has brought so many to level 99. But he's not just a leveling phenom. This guy has become a student of the game. This guy literally went from 0 to hero. I think maybe, what was it, like a year or two ago or something, when this guy joins up on the server. Like, this guy was relatively green in PvP, right? But this past year, this guy has become a student of the game. And holy shit, man, you better watch out. All right, here it is. Primo on the Necro. Look at this. Some big lag spikes here from Manti. Yo, what is it? All right, no, he's good. He's good. All right, never mind. He's good. Looked like he was double tallying there for a second, but it could be that he's on the 65% cast breakpoint, which kind of seems like... It can kind of seem like you're double tallying. But his ping is fine. Now look at this. I like this. He's being very patient with Primo. He's trying to lead Primo in. And that's kind of how you have to be. And Primo, look at this, closing the distance. This is what I mean. Primo, almost like Anderson Silva in the octagon. He'll dance around a little bit. He'll feel you out, right? And now he's going to get... Primo's just going to get tricky. He's going to get in there. He's going to shoot those spears. And he's going to be like, all right, man, you want to use those pets from your crescent moon? Well, I've got a surprise for you, bro. I've got a surprise for you. These spears are going to pierce all those damn wolves. Oh, look at this. And a war cry, too. Very interesting strategy here from Montriana. And he's recasting those wolves, too. This seems to be a very important piece of his strategy here, is casting wolves. Now, ideally, he's going to need more than 2 if he wants to block a spear. Essentially, he needs 3 pets to block a spear, and you probably need some backup. If you got yourself 6 there with the oak and 5 wolves, it's going to take 2 spears to pierce all of those. But this is an interesting strategy. Kind of give himself a little bit of survivability while he closes the distance, try to get in there with some nasty zerks. Yeah, very interesting. And it appears as though he's got Whirlwind, you know, as any Barb should. But he's going with Zerk. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get in there. He has a very creative strategy. This is what this guy does, man. The most creative Barb ever in the DFC. Always trying new shit, different strategies. He's clowning on these goons, man. That's what he's doing. He's getting in there. He's clowning on them, right? He is he's casting Warcry to, it looks like, to possibly stun, get the swirlies over Primo, or to possibly stun his pets. It's hard to tell exactly what the strategy is behind that, but regardless, he's doing it. There could be something more to it. He could be Warcrying to possibly lower defense, or battle crying. It's hard to tell. It looks like a Warcry to me though, but this is what I mean. He'll keep you guessing. Montreana's going to keep you guessing. Who knows why he does this? But I can promise you one thing: he's got his reasons. Oh, big Zerk there, but not a ton of damage coming off of that. But that was actually some very good placement from Montreana. And it looks as though Primo's just going straight on the spears here, just going with spears. Closing the distance, chucking those spears. A little bit of bone spirits in there. But that's some big big hits there though from Montreana. Needs more Telly Zerk. Yeah, I think, dude, there's only a couple of tools. A lot of times people look at Montreana and they're like, oh man, well, what are you doing? This is crazy. Obviously these builds that you always experiment with, they've got nothing to them. All hood, no cattle. Well, here's the real thing. There's only a couple of tools in Montreana's PvP toolbox that if he mastered, right, these builds, you might see a whole different level of this, right? One of those is the chain lock, right? It's something that a lot of Barbs, it's important to keep the pressure going, right? But a lot of Barbs will use it to chase down Necros, but it's very hard to get. It's such a high level move. What you got to do is not only grab the name lock, possibly be ready with a throw lock to keep that name lock from a distance, but then you've got to quickly return the cursor to your character's upper chest / shoulder area and hold down teleport. That will make it so that wherever that Necro teleports to, wherever he tries to run away to, you'll be right there on his heels. Oh, big hits and a huge comeback from Montreana. Huge, boys, in the signature victory call. It's doing things like that are going to give him that exact moment, those exact opportunities to get in there and land those nasty Zerks at close range. That's exactly what he wants to do. That was savage, man. Very nicely done. Good job, Manti. Insane, man. Insane. All right, taking some notes. I forgot to show something off, but maybe we could show this off right now. I'm taking some notes about fights of the night here, because as you guys might know, we do that kind of thing. We give away some prizes for fight of the night. Let's actually check them out. Let me see if we can get down in there real quick and see what's going on. In case you're unaware, some people don't know that we do this, all right? Just a good old reminder, we give away Fight of the Night prizes. If you come in, put on a good performance, win or lose, it doesn't matter. If you are impressive in there, if it's a very fun, very good duel to watch, if it's something inspiring, something awesome, right? Something rare. There's a lot of ways to win these things, but these are all the possible prizes on the line. They don't all have to be given out, but these are what they are. First and foremost, number one prize, 320 charm, all courtesy of Muchez. This guy has donated all of this stuff for Fight of the Night prizes, and holy shit, man. This is some of the best prize support in all of D2 PvP history. Very consistent. These things are nasty. Second up, we've got a 25 charm, 20 life, all resistance. That is also up for grabs, right? For some crazy performances tonight. We've also got a 451 poison charm. Some people, I don't know, I've seen boat-ins stack their inventory with these. Don't know who would do something crazy cheesy like that. But the more the better. A lot of players like to keep one of these. It's a very, very good thing to have as a high-level PvP player. And then, of course, a 4015 Jewel, man. Pulling out all the stops. This guy, Muchez, has funded the nastiest prize support. And boys and girls, we're just getting started. We're just getting in here. The violence is only just beginning. Hell yeah, man. Back to it. And here we go. Round 2, it looks like, between Primo and Manti. Can Manti do it again? He's had a couple of rounds to try to figure out the style here. of Primo. Primo, this guy also going in. He's doing a little bit of stunting here. He's doing a little bit of stunting. He's throwing those spears. He's making it look clean, right? But here's the thing. You end up getting too comfortable around Manti. He's going to show you those skills. He's going to show you that he's more than just a creative barb. This guy has got some talent too. And holy shit, Murder SC with another one, bro. We going back in after this. This is wild, my dude. Thank you so much, Murder SC. Another 100, man. What the fook? Dude, big cheers. That's huge. Yeah, we've got to get in there with another big cheers, man. That shit is wild. That's I hope you guys are sipping on something. Look, that right there is going to keep all the lights on for the DFC for this week. So you know, we all have Robert to thank. So whatever you're sipping on, tip one back. And if you're not sipping on anything, this is the time. Go get something. We need to tip one back to Murder SC. Robert Waldrop, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers. You have now made a requirement that everybody they must have some sort of beverage to cheers. Huge, dude. All right, Manti has suffered a little bit of damage here early on. He's got caught by those spears. Primo's quickness here is really, man, it's... Primo just knows. Look at this. Now he's getting in and he's clipping him with his spear, closing the distance, getting obnoxiously close to Manti. Oh my god, dude. Constant. This is something that oftentimes, like, Necros in the early days of the DFC, and granted back then that was the elite era, right? The Vamp the Champ era. You don't necessarily always see them duel like this, and that is up close and personal, especially in matchups where they shouldn't be so up close and personal, right? It's very hard. You got to be very comfortable with your Necro skills to pull that off. Primo certainly is, man. Told you, Montreana's got a savage challenge ahead of him. Primo camping in the... Yeah, we gotta DQ. Yeah, we gotta DQ Primo. Yeah, easy 2-1 now in favor of Montreana. Easy DQ. Yeah, Primo is in the house. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Unfortunately, no. 2-1 in favor of Primo. 2-1 in favor of Primo. Savage, man. Yeah, Ask Shirley serious. He was the guy. He was the mod. He says, I think it's a DQ. We're reviewing the tapes as we speak. I didn't see nothing. I'll allow it. The slogan of the DFC, I'll allow it. It's just what it is. Poorly timed healing shrine. I'll allow it. Fuck. All right, and here we go, man. This is round 4. Now Montreana, look at this. He's trying to use the range of these swords from the outside, right? And he's trying to bait Primo in a little bit here, but now Primo's getting tricky. He's like, all right, man. He's like, all right, I'm gonna force you to get in here. He's like, I think I see a weak spot. I don't think you can chain me for too long. I think I see a weak spot. So he's gonna get in here. He's gonna throw those bone spirits and force him. It's gonna be in Montreana's best interest to close the distance and to get a Zerk very quickly, right? He doesn't necessarily have to chain. He just needs to close the distance very quickly and get that Zerk in there, right? But that's even still does require not only stomping up close, but recentering that cursor, being very, very accurate with it, man. It's very tough. Barb is one of the most unforgiving classes in all of PvP. It's very, very hard to play. And now Primo just showing I like what he's doing. He's being very patient. He's got the patience of Punch here. The legendary patience of Punch. Punch was the first player to show this off, that a lot of times with Barb gameplay, being patient is one of the most important things. Oh, a little bit of leap lock over the portals there. Might have seen a little bit of rubber banding. That's rather unfortunate. You can get hit while you're in the air with spears, and Primo just took full advantage of that. Long leap there from Montreana, and boom, big spear to chase him, connected on him. Look at that, some nice up-zerking. Montreana being very patient. And what I mean by that is you'll notice him kind of kicking around on the outside right here, especially when he sees like teeth or when he knows that Primo's got that name lock on him, instead of trying to race all of the bone spirits, right, and try to get in there and get aggro, instead of trying to race with all of this pressure following him, instead what he's doing is he's taking a calculated risk and he's saying, okay, instead of going in, I'm just going to act like I'm teleporting away, because I sense that one of your weaknesses is you got no respect for this Barb skill. But as we can see, Primo not necessarily stomping as much here now. Like, he might be gaining a little bit of respect for that upzerking, right? Oh man, nice name lock there at the end from Montriana, but too much pressure from Primo, and down he goes. Shirley says, purple pots, I'll allow it. What time does GVN usually get on? I got to get off at 9 Eastern. Got to build power lines tomorrow. Oh, good question, dude. I think he was kicking around earlier. He's in Kauai. So, I'm not sure what, but I also don't know his work schedule or anything. But, hey, dude, regardless, I think he should be on sometime in the near future, but if he's not, regardless, y'all can get it in tomorrow too. If y'all can't work it out, we'll tune in. I might actually stream tomorrow. Undecided yet, but I might actually stream. And oh, there he is. There's GVN. What's up, dude? Yeah, we was just talking about you. Yeah, there he is. He says he's on now. He's got this. He's got this. All right, well, let's jam it, dude. Let's jam it. Yeah, after this duel right here, right now, it's currently 3-1 in favor of Primo. Primo's looking to cinch it up here for match point. Montriana's looking for the biggest comeback of the night. And then after this, yeah, we can kick right over to that. And then, since Murder SC is on a time crunch here tonight, he's not only keeping the lights on in the DFC, he's also keeping the lights on all across America. All right, that's what he's doing, building some power lines. That's just what this guy does. All right, this is just what this guy does. We can't keep this man waiting. We got to get in there and deliver some absolute din violence to his Barb. Unfortunately, that's all right, Maltriana. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I saw it coming. I'll allow it. That's all right. No, he was like 95%. He was missing like no life. Yeah, he's fine. We were literally just talking about that poorly timed Hell Shrine. I'll allow it. I was waiting on it. I see that Hell Shrine sitting in the center of the map. I knew it was only a matter of time. Only a matter of time, dude. I saw it. Oh, nice hits there from Montriana. Huge Zerk, man. That's exactly what he needs. Very good job closing to the distance there. And it looks like he's also leeching some massive life, whether it's off the fire golem or somehow. It looks like, or life after each kill, possibly. It looks like he was getting some back there somehow. And I'm not just talking about the healing shrine. I'm talking about this, like, legit. This might be part of his strategy. You can't leech off Fire Golem? So that's, as I was saying, I'm like, I think that's the one you can't leech off from. Which is why Primo's using it. Sometimes people will look at that Fire Golem and be like, why is the Necro using a Fire Golem? I believe it is, you're right. It's because you can't leech off of it. But somehow he got something there. We saw some quick healing from Montriana. Now, that being the case, sometimes it is kind of visually glitchy. If you lose your Oak Sage, your life just starts doing weird shit. So, like, it could have been that. But regardless, I was like, wow, interesting strategy. I actually love it. But yeah, now that I'm talking through it, now that I'm thinking about it, it almost seems like a Oak Sage glitch. If you have your Oak Sage up, you lose it and then recast it. Sometimes the visual calibrations of your life and the way that it ticks it up is very confusing. Holy shit! Huge comeback from Montriana and a victory yell from the Barbarian player. There it is, man. Now 3-2, still in favor of Primo, but Montriano looking for the nastiest comeback. Holy shit. That's exactly what he's got to do. Primo got a little confident there. Got a little too overconfident. He says, all right, man, yeah, he's one spear. I can land this one spear. Montriano very quickly gets in there, closes the distance, lands that Zerk, and a nasty one it was. Yeah, Oak Sage you don't usually leech much off from with, I think even on the Druid when it's a very high level, but it's... For some reason, you don't really leech much off of it. You can. I think it's because when it's charges, it's even less life, and you can't really leech more life off of a pet than that pet actually has. So... There is that. The Oak Sage might not have much actual life to it, but it also just, you don't, even on Druids, you don't really seem to get much from that. We don't aim for it on Barbs, on Druids. Mid says, show us the gear, dude. I hope we get to see it here at some point, because Montriano, win or lose, nasty creative builds, dude. He's always trying something different. You love seeing it. This guy basically inspired me to do so many different things on the Brawler, focus on so many different breakpoints, even try out some different AR calculations with Hasaris set and everything. This guy literally pulls out all the tricks. Yeah, Montriano. This guy is amazing, dude. Oh, nice little walk down strategy there from Primo, but almost got him cleaned out with that whirlwind. Very nice timing, a very nice angle there from Montriano. Recasting that Oak, and he's still keeping those wolves up, man. This is a crucial part of the game plan. Montriano, also one of those corner map players, man. You love seeing it. It makes for a better viewing experience, I think. In PvP, there's a ton. Oh my god, huge closing of the distance there from Montriano, and Primo wisely gets out of there, but holy shit, man. If this was LOD, he would have been perpetually trapped right there. That was nasty. Bone prison gone wrong right there. Beautifully done. Great duels there. Montriano versus Primo. Holy shit. That is wild. Improved a lot. Also gear. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, son. Good duels. Good duels. That was epic. Very nicely done. I love the patience of Montriano there. Primo is a very, very tough Necro, man. This guy, you know, I was shit-talking him earlier, only in jest, mainly because I was surprised at seeing how good Primo has become, not just on the Necro, but on so many classes, man. Like, just studying and understanding the mechanics and knowing what to do is the first step. We saw this guy do this, right? We saw him just go from being a student of the game, learning and knowing and understanding what to do, to practicing the execution and getting it down flawlessly. And now, Primo over here stunting, dude. This guy is set up. This guy's ready to go. An absolute savage Necro player. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, Montriano. People want to see the gear, man. Go pick it up. Let's see this Barb. This thing is sick, man. Always different, always creative. I'm very curious to see what he did here. I love the strategy of having pets versus the Necro. Now, his goal here, I think, was to... It appeared as though he was trying to keep up 3 pets because he did know that 3 pets will block a spear. He did know that, so he had Oak Sage and he had 2 wolves. I think that was the plan behind him casting so many pets like that. Between, you know, the plan of him casting exactly that many pets. Love that these guys are showing off the gear. This is so cool, man. I wish this would happen more in regular HLD. Very nice charms here from Montriano, dude. He's got some 3XX 19s. Of course, Enigma. Oh, look at this. 100% perfect Enigma Kuros from Primo. And a beautiful 5-point FPK ring there. Wow. What? What is it? Primo? With a 220, 56 life, 15 all res? What is it? Holy shit. 230, 22 open socket Necro helm. This guy has gone to the next level. Holy shit. Primo's gear is on point, man. And then he's got himself a 36 Hodo. You know, he's gonna need he's got a 45 lifer and a 36 Hodo. Can someone get Primo a Vex rune so he can re-roll that piece of shit Hodo? Literally, there's just a random roll, I think, could be better than that. 2020 Necro Torch, 100% perfect Annie, 36 Hodo. Man, who do you have to return that Hodo to, Primo? You're going you're going overboard with this. That's holy shit. That's gonna be the funniest setup ever. Bravo off Barb's bow side. It's like the nastiest gear, then boom. Alright, so this was the setup for Montriana. He's got, ooh, look at this, dude. Shadow Dancers for the faster hit recovery. Dex also helping with AR. He had Crescent Moon is what was giving him the wolves, right? And that's the other sword that he has there. And he was getting Oak Sage from Nature's Peace. And then other than that, he also set up, it looked like his helm was G-Face. And the reason he does that is because he's focusing on that Crush and Blow, which gets right through the bone armor. But yeah, interesting, very interesting setup, man. And it looks like he has met at least the 40% faster cast breakpoint. I don't think he hits a hidden breakpoint in between, but I could be wrong. Regardless, nasty, dude. Absolutely nasty. All right, let's get in there, man. Thank you guys so much for showing off the gear there. That was insane. Very good duel. Always good to see that. Let's get in there, man. We've got, this is Murder SC versus GVN. These guys about ready to throw down. This guy just keeping the power on everywhere he goes. But will he be able to deliver the absolute LLD violence for the title and defend his spot against one of the most savage Zan players that LLD has ever seen? Let's get in there. Let's check this out, boys. And in this corner, we have the reigning, defending LLD champion, Murder SC. This guy, not only super generous, but super deadly in the Blood War. And this guy on his signature Barbarian. This is the Barb that gets it done. The most notorious and the scariest if you ever join an LLD pub game. Some keep saying Fax and all of this shit. If Fax was good, he would have signed the contract. He'd have been in the DFC, all right? He'd have got up in here and tried to deliver the violence, but that's only because Murder SC, the real, absolute violent Barb hero. This guy going in, he's got a lot to prove here against GVN, or he certainly shouldn't underestimate this guy. GVN hits like an absolute tank, dude. The hardest hitting Zan that I've ever seen in DFC for LLD. And holy shit, man, this guy, Murder SC, is going to have to close the distance and not let him get away. He can't let him get away. Close the distance. He still has to be extremely quick. GVN has all of this years of knowledge on the HLD Zon, so this guy's aim is impeccable. It's not something that you're going to see from most of the LLD players out there. Sorry to say that GVN is just on a different level than most of these guys, and I think that's what you're going to see. Even at close range, Murder SC is going to quickly notice that the aim, the damage, and everything from GVN is on a different level. But holy shit, man, this guy pulling out all the stops. Very quick round win there for Murder SC, starting things off solidly. He's like, damage, what damage? Gets in there, puts down GVN very, very quickly. Wow, man. Barb is probably one of the best classes in LLD for sure, but it takes a really good pilot. It takes a really good pilot to run a Barb effectively, much like it does a Zan in HLD, right? Zan looks very, very overpowering in HLD, but it's only if you have a really good pilot behind it. By the way, I do see you, Dazer. Thank you for the heads up. All right, and here we go, man. Round two. Let's see if GVN's going to adapt, if his strategy is going to change, what he's going to do here. This is very, very interesting. Look at this. He's got that walk down strat, and now, ooh, shooting those arrows, opening himself up, even at close range. That's a big risk, though. Great teleporting here. Amazing timing from Murder SC. I can't even begin to explain how difficult that is, man. That swap tellying like that. And it's a whole different thing than it is in HLD. HLD, you have Enigma. You can stay on the same side and just click teleport and stomp your opponent. In LLD, you have to swap weapons to a whole different side, teleport, and then swap back and whirlwind. It sounds simple, but there's lag frames in there that just randomly stop you from swapping, so you have to really have the cadence down, man. It takes a lot of well-tuned, finely practiced timing, and Murder SC just pulled it off perfectly there. In the danger zone against Azan. And GVN, as you can see, not scared to pull out that bow at close range, right? This guy, he also has some great timing. So now it's going to come down to who can time their opponent better. I wonder at this point if GVN goes on Telly Boa duty. I wonder. Right? I wonder. Or if he's just going to rely on that timing. See if he can piece him up at close range. Good hits here from GVN early on. Great angles here too. This is exactly what he needs to do. Oh, man, and Murder SC catches him in a nasty dance of death, and there it is again, 3-0 so far for the reigning defending. Holy shit, man, Murder SC. And this is what I mean, man, whole different level. GVN just last week, we didn't see it, man. He went up against some random person in LLD, pieced him up, made it look easy, and holy shit, and you can just see Murder SC on a whole different level. I might be down for that, Fax. We got a few duels waiting in the wings though. But dude, I'd be down for that. Here we go, boys. All right, GVN has got a mountain to climb for a comeback. It's now 3-0 in favor of the reigning defending champion with some big hits early on. GVN in trouble. Big trouble, man. Big hits from Murder SC. And there it is. And you can see just that one hit from that arrow right there. Just about 500-600 damage right off the rip at the end. Man, it might not look like much because Murder SC's got a big life total here at level 30. But that's a huge chunk, man. That would at least half-life most characters right there. Yeah, too strong. GG, man. A dominant performance from this guy right here. That is so savage, man. What a hell of a champion. Now let's see if this guy will show off some gear here too, man. Let's see if these guys are interested in showing off some LLD gear. Most people, maybe some people haven't seen exactly what it is, exactly what makes up for low-level duels here. It's all new territory for some people, so we'd be interested in seeing such things if you guys wanted to show them off, man. But yeah, and rugged, absolutely rugged, dude. Holy shit! Robert Waldrop with another one. What? Holy hell, man! Another 100 drop. G, F, and G's, man. Big like for that. On top of another big cheers. Man, that is wild. I was scared, bro. I'm not even lying. I was like, dude, I hope he doesn't underestimate GVN. I was like, I know how good GVN is on Azan, and that LLD Zon hits like a truck. I was like, man, I hope he doesn't underestimate him. Well, I'll tell you, this is certainly not Murder SC's first rodeo. Look at this, 15% superior honor Nagas. Nasty. I would bet he's got 2 of those. Primo with the S tier for 22 months. Holy shit, man. 36 Hodo in a dream. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers. 11 min damage AR Jewel in the Viper Magi there. Beautiful amulet. 60 life is the max roll on any amulet, but little do most people know that can show up on a level 30. Level 30 amulet. 4 to battle orders, 2 socket, beautiful jewels in this. 2 20 ED, 6 strength, 9 dex jewels. Absolutely amazing. Sick 5-point ring here. Min damage +5 is the highest you can go on an LLD ring. Most of the other stuff, well, the exception of strength, it looks pretty similar to HLD. But that ring as well, very, very good. He has insane ring setups. What you'll also see on LLD Barbs, oh, and here it is, beautiful staff, dude. These underrated 20 cast teleport charge staffs. These are way more rare than you might think. Not a lot of people pick these up. Not a lot of people even look. You see them left behind in pub games all the time, but these things so valuable in LLD, man. And this one, even for style points, got the 20% increased attack speed. That is savage. Very good gear here. Love it. Love the setup. This guy's a legend. But a lot of times what you'll see is mana on these rings on top of cast, because mana pots banned in LLD, right? You got to make do with what you got, which adds a whole nother challenge to the duel. So that's why you see so much mana distributed pretty evenly across a lot of items. All of the items that can have them. A lot of times good LLDs will want that mana stat there. Much love to GVN. Yeah, absolutely, man. That was so crazy. That was a wild duel, man. Dominant performance from the reigning defending. Holy shit. And also, this guy keeping the lights on in here right now. I mean, it's daytime on this planet, but you never know when the lights are going to go out. But luckily, if they do, we've got candle power here, and now the fuel for these candles, we can certainly afford that for the next week or two. With that very, very generous donation. You know, that's 300 bones from Murder SC for this DFC event. That's fucking wild, man. I can't thank you enough. That's so huge. Let's tip one back to this guy. The last requirement was that you went and got your lazy ass off the couch if you didn't have a beverage, and you grabbed yourself one. And now it's time to tip one back to this guy. Murder SC, thank you so much. Look, if you don't have one, come on in, guys. Take one off the shelf. One of them is poison, so be careful, all right? That's all I'm saying. But regardless, let's tip one back to this guy. And my boy, XB-Dog, XB-Dog, now celebrating. This is a special moment, man. This is a special moment. This is actually wild. I think we need to do something real good for this one. We need to bring it way back. It's how it has to be. My guy. That's 2 years. Holy shit. Bro, 2 friggin' years. 24 months, an absolute legend. He says 2 MFing years in the DFC, baby. Let's fucking go. XB-Dog. My guy. With that, you might notice, with that Annihilus badge, annihilating mofos. That's just what he's doing. Bro, I can't thank you enough. That's so huge. 2 years. Special cheers to you, man. It's been so good to have you here for the entirety of the ride so far on this channel, man. So thank you so much. Big cheers to this guy celebrating 2 years. Looks like we've got some more to tip back, man. Really hope you guys got that beverage. Thank you so much, brother. Big, big cheers. He knew it. He knew the ship was coming out. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, yeah, we took it way back. We took it way back, man. We don't like to show it off so much. Then the bank knows where it is, and before you know it, we're on the run again. So we only bring it out for special occasions, but that was certainly one, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Huge. All right, boys, we've got some more in here. It looks like Murder SC is on a time crunch here, so this is what we're actually gonna do. We're gonna get in there, and I see Jazz and Ted going at it. All right, I see these guys going at it. We're actually gonna try to do 2 things at once. Let me tell you more about what I mean here. All right, let's get in there. All right, this is what it is. We've got. Oh, hold on. Did the Dclone didn't pop? Did it? I mean, I hate to be a PVM noob, but you know, if it popped, we gotta go get it. We gotta go check the ante. It didn't. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get in there, and we can't let him celebrate too much, okay? Because we're gonna get in there, and we're gonna take all the wind right out of Murder SC's sails. And some people say that that's not a nice thing to do. But look, I don't set up the matches. I just guessed a game, and he's totally in it. He's totally in it, dude. I know this guy. I know this guy. Oh, and there he is. He's just waiting. I didn't even check my messages or anything. Gotta give this guy a friend request, right? Next time we can friend join. All right, we gotta get DFC legal here. All right, yeah, I hate to stun on him like this, okay? Really hate to stun on him, but we're gonna trash him with this Rune Master. Same attack speed. We're in hell too. This could get dangerous. Friend denied. I promise I was only just gonna randomly check your games if you were transferring. I wasn't gonna... Look, that only happened once. Don't worry about it. That's not a... I just want to make sure no one else is popping into the games and stealing your shit, you know? What? No way, Nightfall. Where is it? Where? Invitations. I don't even see it. I don't even see it. It's probably... I thought we were friends on here. I thought we was friends. Did I hostile? I still didn't hostile. I went back to town to hostile. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna try to run a couple of things at once. We also have Jazz and Ted going at it, so I'm gonna fire this up, get this ready, and hopefully we'll be able to bounce back and forth, between the two here in between rounds. And if all goes well, we should be able to do that. So we're gonna see. Terror's about to be unleashed on Sanctuary. Holy shit. Alright, boys. One moment, please. I'm just gonna fire up all of the other accounts here. Don't worry about that. Might see some screen blinking here. Batch 2. Fire them up on NA. Let's get those into games, okay? Oh, man, a little bit of screen blinking. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about how many accounts we're about to have active. That's not important. Oh man, I'm blinded. I'm blinded. Don't worry about it, guys. Nothing sketch going on here. All right. Let's just put him down here real quick. Should be no problem. Should be no problem, guys. All right, here we go. We got the Rune Master out. Big hits. Big hits, dude. I told you guys it's gonna be easy. Well, let's take this time, though. Just because I'm bullying him doesn't mean we can't tip one. Was I clicking? Was I clicking? Hold on, I mean... Alright, fluke. Alright, that was a fluke. I'm not using my swap just yet, okay? I think we've got this. It's no problem. I think it was lag. I had a bunch of, like, clients firing up in the background here. Yeah, lag. Holy shit, man. Yeah, the lag is bad. Lag is really bad in this game. Holy shit. All right, let's try to fix this. Try to fix that. All right, here we go. All right. This would be Jack 4. This will be... I'm just going to make these games real quick. Don't mind me. Jack 5. All right. We up in this. Yeah, it was lag. That's what it was. Holy shit. The lag, it was bad, man. All right. 1-0. 1-0. No problem. Big hits, baby. That's what we're looking for. Now, that's what we designed this din around here. We actually use this right here, Rune Master for Cannot Be Frozen. It's really creative. It's a really creative way to get in there and deliver the violence just like that, man. Holy shit. Round wasn't even close. Wasn't even close, dude. I told you, I hate to bully this guy. He's such a good dude. But yeah, as you can see, not even close. See, I was at full. I was at full life. Where's me starting now? All right, GG, man. We'll be right over. All right, let's do this. Oh, a little bit of a misclick there. We're not gonna. We're just getting in there. We're showing no mercy. 1-1 currently. He did proc. Oh, look at this, man. Proc to the fortitude. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. All right, we're gonna hold on. Still getting some games fired up here. We got a lot. There is a lot of stuff. There is a lot of stuff going on right now. Dclone is about to pop on America non-ladder, so if you're not up in the game, make sure you get up in there. We're gonna get up in there with just a reasonable amount of accounts, okay? And we're gonna be hunting for a 2020 Annihilus charm. We only got a couple of grabs at it though, but hopefully we can get it. We need some nasty highlights. We need the nasty highlights. All right, and here we go. 2-1. Lagging on stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on. We see this. Hold on. 1 sec. Yeah, it's Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold up. You know what? We're gonna swap to this real quick. Yeah, we're dropping some frames there. Dropping mad frames. You know what it possibly is too? Hold on. Appreciate the heads up. All right, yeah, that should look a little better. Yeah, we have essentially 9 screens of violence going on here. All right, GG. I mean, if anybody does want to hold off, we do have a lot of duels going on at once here. So yeah, we're gonna try to get as many in as we can. Oh my god, huge hits from the. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that one. Not gonna lie, did not expect that one. That was crazy. All right, here we go. Let's get up in here. 3-1 me. I think we can do this. All right, no problem. No problem. I think he might have actually been bow side there. So I'll allow it. I will totally allow it. Holy shit, dude. All right. All right. He's just returning the favor here. He's just returning the favor. All right, 3-2. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if I swap over, it looks like I'm going to drop a lot of frames. So we're gonna jam this, and this is the type of violence that that I love seeing, man. We get up in there, we deliver it. That's just how it is. It's what we do up in here. Oh yeah, you can feel it. You can feel the dropping. All right, let's do it. Let's commence the bullying. All right, here we go. Rune Master for the win, baby. I think we can get there with it. He's gonna have some big defense with that fort proc. He's gonna have some big defense we're gonna have to get through, but luckily we've got 2 angelics, man. And that is essentially, we don't have a weapon that has the Fool's mod on it, but it does afford us the option of going 2 angelics here, which is really good. That's gonna bump up that AR to be quite high. It's gonna fight against that massive defense. We've also kind of focused on Deadly Strike here. We have a little bit of Crush and Blow, I guess, but man, this is what it all comes down to. We're just getting the big hits in there, getting right through with the AR. 23k. All right, and here we go. I thought about busting out Lucille, dude. I thought about it. If I have to swap, I'm doing it. We're only allowed 1 swap in melee now, which I kind of like that rule. That way, there's even more strategy behind it, right? Holy shit, we're just swinging back and forth, man. Holy shit, close round. Oh, damn. All right, so far it is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-2. We getting in there. We also got some pretty good defense. 31k, dude, which is pretty savage. As you can see, that last round was a pretty good highlight of what this duel can be. Of just swinging back and forth, nobody connecting, blocks, like everything, dude. This is the true test. These are the true hits right here. Man, still having trouble with all this AR. Still having trouble getting through. Holy shit. All right. 5-3. Yeah, we might have to bust out Lucille. We might have to bust out Lucille here. 5-3. I don't like where this is going. All right, 5-3. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna demoralizingly kill all hopes of a comeback. That's what we've got to do. That's what Bill said to do when he set the matchup. Demoralizingly kill all hopes of any comebacks. Absolute bullying. Nothing else allowed. We ain't about to get beat by a 94 trans druid. What is this? All right, 5-4. Okay. Okay. No, it's no problem. It's no problem. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. 5-4. It's no problem. We are completely okay. This has just all been kind of flukes here. All right. There it is. Big hit right off the rip. That's exactly what we need. That really sets things off on the right foot. Really shows this alpha wolf, the alpha din that's in the room. You know what I mean? Discouraging right out the gate. All right, I'm fucking switching to Lucille. This is some horse shit. All right, we are switching. All right, swap. All right, so now it's 5-5. All right, we're going in. Yep, that means we're gonna need this. We need that IAS. We're gonna need this and this, which also means we're probably gonna swap to this. Do we have cannot be frozen? We do. All of the IAS. There we go. We're gonna lose a little bit of attack rating, but that's okay. You know what? That's just what you got to do when you got a wolf coming up in here. See, that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. You see that spiked club right there? That's some Lucille shit. Lucille. That's a gift from Nightfall right there. Yeah. Yeah, he says, sweet, both players using weapons I gave him. Oh, hell yeah. So now we're gonna see. Now we're gonna see. I'm using Nightfall's weapon now, bro. I mean, but I'd like to think we've taken some good ownership of this. Yeah, look at this. This is gonna fucking hurt. As soon as the first hit comes out here, oh shit. That is a savage. That was probably like, this guy's got like 8k life. That was like 2k right there. Right off the rip. No problem. See, it's gonna take us a little bit longer to hit, but that's okay. Our hits are gonna fucking count. Look at this. Nobody wants to get hit by Lucille. Nobody. All right. 5-6. Okay. Okay. It's no problem. I'm lagging. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's just, it's a little bit of lag, and that totally matters in Melee. All right, when you're lagging, like, you know, there's obviously when you click and hold on your opponent, all your attacks will still go through, but when you lag, there's like something that happens, and at least with my belief, that it makes you lose. So, yeah, it's science. All right, don't worry. There it is. Another big hit from Lucille. That's right, baby. Get in there, rolling the digital dice with Lucille. You better be ducking and dodging from this bad boy. Because Lucille is a vampire bat, dude, and she is thirsty. And of course, character named Negan here. Obviously, we're going to win this. Negan plus Lucille is a deadly combo. What the fuck, dude? All right, 5-7. It's no problem. I'll be up next soon with a wolf barb. GG, man. See, that's what it is. That's why he tries not to get hit by Lucille. Because you see that? Just one big thwap. That's it. All right. Whoa, what was that? Was it a little bit of a nick from Lucille there? Dude, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, huge comeback. That was nasty. All right, here we go. All right, so it's 6-7. All right, first blood goes to Lucille. Second and third blood goes to Lucille. Fourth, fifth. Come on, Lucille. Sixth, seventh, eighth. There it is. Flawless victory from the vampire bat. Holy shit. And that's why they show up in the arena. They get real scared of this girl right here. Look at the damage on that. That is a vicious beast. All right, here we go. 7-7. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Holy shit. All right. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on, baby. One more, Lucille. There it is. 8-7. Holy shit. Wow. Huge hits, man. Huge hits. All right, here we go. Here we go. Eight, 7. Demoralizing lead right off the rip. Demoralizing lead. Another flawless from Lucille. Who's Akara? Who's that? All right, baby. Lucille coming in for that nasty vampire bat kill. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Ooh. Ooh, all right. First blood. You don't even look like he's swinging at me. What's going on? Is he bugged? That's all right. We showing no mercy. We showing no mercy. Showing no mercy. Yeah, I think he's missing me. Yeah, look at this. I think he's missing me. Angle? Maybe? Yeah, I say we redo. Let's redo. Ban Holy Shield from Din's OP. Ban it now. Ban it. Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't look like he was aiming at me. Let's go like down here or something. That way we get rid of the ears and shit. All right, here we go. 8-7, right? Or is it 9? Ooh. I think it's 8-7. I was hoping for another big comeback from Lucille there. All right. All right. I think Jin Shin is I think he's a little tilted that and as he should be. There was a lot of people that was hating on his Zan when this guy took and defended the title. He's an absolute savage legend. This guy's dangerous. I'm gonna give him that angle too. This guy is dangerous in melee, and this guy don't catch the respect that he deserves, right? So he's saying, look, we gotta ban this stuff on the Din. We gotta get rid of this stuff. All right, it's 8s right now. 8-8. Lucille coming in. Lucille coming in hot, baby. Coming in hot, Lucille. Oh, shit. All right. 9-8, baby. Is that 10? I thought it was 9. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's it. Yup. Damn. GG's. Right? Let's make sure. Right? 1, 2 after that one. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, son. Possible. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. We're looking at kills after proc. I think it's 9. I think it's 9. Never mind. I was counting every time I had to kill him from the fort armor. We were counting it. So, yeah. Never mind. I'm pretty sure it's 9-8. 9-8 me. Yeah, that's right, because we had the redo because of the bugged angle. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was pretty sure I thought my mental tally was pretty on point. I thought we were at 9. All right, here we go. Ooh, shit. Okay. Okay, what is this? What is this shit? Don't you be trying to think about a comeback here. No. No. This is Lucille. This is Lucille, and she is a beautiful. Oh, how dare you don't you dare disrespect Lucille like that. All right, we coming for blood. Match point. No, I think it was legit. I think I legit only had 9. Yeah, this is nuts. Okay. Let's get in there. That's it, dude. We're just... friggin' right. He's getting... That's the frustration of the Barbarian class right there. This is so demoralizing and not even close at all. He doesn't want that Lucille. He's trying to scare Lucille with those Barbarian war cries, but we ain't letting it happen. We getting in there. That's right, Lucille. End it once and for all. Big demoralizing hits early on. No shot, baby. This guy's got the metamorphosis going for him now. This ain't good. This ain't good. We need to start landing some hits, Lucille. There we go, baby. Down to the wire. Neck and neck. Holy shit. Good fucking duel, man. And he gets there. That is wild. That is wild. All right, we got to show off gear here as per usual, as per protocol. This is nuts. 1,200 life left right there. He's got a massive life pool on this Barb. G fucking G, man. All right, yeah, let's check it out. That was nasty. All right, so this guy's racking up 2 pretty nasty wins here in the DFC tonight. All right, look, I'm gonna have to talk to Bill about him making matches here. All right, this was crazy. This was crazy. All right, so he's got Fortitude, which you might think, what, this guy was on a Druid. He wasn't, man. He's on a Barbarian. So this is completely legit. Look at this beautifully rolled Wolf Howl here. 3 to War Cries, 6 on all the Feral Rage, Lycanthropy, Werewolf. Not necessary, but really cool to see. Almost a perfect 150 roll. That the range on the enhanced defense is pretty wild. But then on all the stats, it goes from, I believe, 9 to 15. Decent rolls on that too. Very nice. Bear Rune in the shield. 2010 Dex gloves. Very nice. Defense charms, dude. Holy shit. Perfect Ravens. Wow. Low defense on the upped gores. What is this? That's insulting to Lucille. We gotta get this guy some gores, all right? But look at this. This was the weapon right here. Fanged knife. Okay, so he went with the fanged knife. This is something right here that I was talking with Wolf Barb, and this is like a big thing. Fanged knife, big thing for a Wolf Barb player. And as you can see here tonight, that was nuts. 40 IAS, he's got the Fool's mod on there as well. Room for slight improvement on this weapon, but I really love the fact that he has the fanged knife. That allows him to hit some pretty proper breakpoints with this. And this right here, take some notes. If you want to put one together in melee, I think this is your weapon of choice. This is what you're going after. Or bone knife too will get you there, yeah. Yeah, very important with the breakpoints. Yeah, that is nasty, dude. Holy shit. Wow. Whoa, is this my Verdungos? I'm pretty sure Casino gave me this. Look at this thing. The only thing not 100% perfect here is the stamina. Beautiful. Beautiful Dungos. That was my... I thought that was going to get me there. The fook, man. Good duels, man. Congrats tonight. Much love. Thanks again for huge donos. Man. Good luck on the lines tonight. All right, let's get in there, boys. Let's get in there. I'm just gonna keep a game up here while we cut over, because you never know. Has that Dclone already popped? Holy shit! Did we miss some duels? What the? Did we miss some? Look, we had some duels going on here. All right. Got to get up in here. All right. While we get this frame situation figured out, let's do this right. All right. This is Julvan versus Javito, I believe. This is what's going on here. Oh no, we still waiting on the clone. Oh, clone popped just as we came in. Clone popped just as we came in. All right. All right. This is what they were waiting on, guys. All right. This is what we were all waiting on right here. Hold on. Let me, I know I'm dropping some frames here, so let's get this right. This is clone pops. This is going to allow us to close some games right here, save some frames, close some games, roll some 2020 10s like it's no problem. All right. That's trash. All right, we're going to try that again. We're going to try to get up in here. We're going to try this again. We're going to get up in there. All right, let's close out some windows. I know that there's some people waiting around in these games for us to kill Dclone for them. So we're going to get in there.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
We're going to take care of that. This, like I said, they've been popping these on all servers pretty frequently, dude. And if we're going to have the nastiest highlight video of all time, we gotta include things like this. We have to get 2020s. It's just a requirement. So we're coming in here, we're finishing things up. We can't be keeping shit like that, though. It's not going to cut it. All right, down goes one. Should save some frames right there. Six to 8, 9 Dclone walks at 9 p.m. by Mott J. Holy shit. Okay. All right, we might have to be ready for that one. Holy shit. That's going to be wild. Mott J always savages at this. I thought they might have been behind the constant walks on all servers tonight, but maybe they are. I still really don't know who's doing all of that. Like, it's happening all around the world. Every single server. It's kind of crazy. Days are 140. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. That was quick, too. Yeah, almost every DFC, like Thursday is the day, and I've been watching this close all week. This is the day, man. Thursday, DFC night, is when Mott J goes to town on these clone walks, man. It's kind of wild. Oh, we're not? No shit. No shit. Yeah, I was wondering, man. I was like, it's so nuts. Like, it's almost like it's automated or something. Like, it's been happening every 1 to 3 hours without exception for the last 4 days on every single server in the non-ladder world. Every single server has been consistently popping. 17, 7, 9, not good enough, man. We don't keep that trash. It's got to be at least 9 stats, I think, for us to care. I'm sorry, 39 combined stats. Maybe 38, and we'll give it to, we'll give it away or something. But we are Diablo elitists around here. We don't accept nothing less than the best. 14, 12. What is this trash? What is this absolute garbage? I'm not sure. I think he speaks ominously, and he says something, and if you don't see it, that's it. He is not bound by time. That's Luke. Yeah, Blizzard's doing the tinfoil hat. I almost feel like they are. I think they're experimenting, being like, what happens if we just pop this all the time? Like, what happens? Do people complain? Will they say anything? All right, keeping an eye on Avito versus Julvan. These guys are in town. Looks like they're either about ready to throw down. Something's going down. Are we dropping frames like this, by the way? Or no, we're good. We're good. We're finally in no drop frame territory. This is good. All right, this is the last one. So this had better be good. This is 144 Annies right here. One of them was 2020. 144 Annies over the last several days. One of them was 2020. That's asinine, man. That's morally wrong. Morally just wrong. It's crazy. All right, let's get over to the violence, shall we? This is some din on din violence between these two savage, legendary din players. We've got Julvan versus Avito. Avito is nasty on 2 types of dins. I don't know. I wasn't going to specify which one he should bring to the table here tonight, but I'm curious to see which one he did. Whether it's it looks like Julvan on his legendary, his signature VT. This guy is savage on it. But what did Avito bring to the table? Looks like he brought a hammered in. All right, this is going to be some hammer versus smite. Very interesting matchup. I actually like this matchup. It's very tough. Way more even than you might think. A good VT can beat an H-Din, a good H-Din can beat a VT, and it really comes down to skill level. And look at this, some patient up smiting here, some nice FOH, a great angle there from Julvan. Ooh, a little bit of a sneaky chain there. Wisely doesn't follow though. Avito, this guy, not one to fuck around with, because you will certainly find out, right? Like, that's why you got to be just like Julvan's doing a great job here, being patient, looking for his angles, trying to be a little tricky, trying to give that, hey, look, I'll stomp you if he ain't ready for it. Just like that. Beautiful hit in and out from Julvan. That was very nicely done. That's what you have to do as a smiter. You kind of have to count the small victories, right? You have to get in there when you land a smite. You got to count those victories, because sometimes that can happen, right? If you get a little too greedy, that's when a player like Avito is really going to punish you for it, man. And he's going to say, all right, hey, look, these hams, these ain't nothing to mess with. Ooh, dangerous hammer field. Dancing with death is Julvan. Ooh. Very good for him not to get greedy there. Very good to not get greedy. Looks like he, it looks like he has foregone adding cannot be frozen here, which is very interesting. Oh, nice angle there from Avito. Julvan looking for the name lock, but gets clapped by that ham. Almost a big comeback, though. Undercut VT, charge down, repeat. Agreed. Agreed. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. And then that's going to force the VT to kind of harass you a little bit with FOH. Blow up the oak, maybe ping you down with the FOH, right? Which will make you play differently, right? It's a big mind game, dude. That's what it comes down to. Yep. Keep your oak up. FOH the H-Din's oak. Bam. Yeah, there it is. It's tough, man, because here's the thing in this matchup. It's one of those matchups where, sure, that FOH telly stomp chain is really good. However, it is so unforgiving if if you don't do it right. Like, if you mess up, cool to try it, but very unforgiving if you mess it up. Yeah. I would agree. Weirdly fun matchup. Some people don't like this matchup for whatever reason. I love it. Like, when I'm the H-Din, I love it. When I'm the VT, I love it. It's a fun match to do. Both players with some very savage, legendary attacks trying to take their opponent down in the ways that we know they can, right? With that vicious smite. Oh, it looks like, oh, this is bad. Julvan's weapon's not equipped. I was going to say, this is really bad. Like, he might notice that smite there isn't gonna do much damage. Yeah, he might have. Here's the thing, and this happens a lot in the DFC, and that is when you get ready for a matchup, a lot of times people will token for that very specific matchup, right? And it appears as though Julvan might have overlooked a strength requirement for a certain setup, might have actually planned on not having that cannot be frozen, and for the most part, he doesn't really need it. He doesn't really need block or cannot be frozen for this matchup. However, Javito, I think he accidentally tagged him with a charge, and because he has that Hodo has cold damage on it because of the Thul rune, and that cold damage was enough to slow Julvan. So that in combination, I think right there, he's like, okay, all right, maybe I missed something here. Maybe I missed something. But honestly, I think I would just continue par for the course if I was Julvan. Like, if Javito wants to try to get in there and charge him, I think that's a mistake, right? If he's going to try to do that again, I think it's a mistake. So the thing you got to do is be careful not to over prepare, right? I think that Julvan just has to stay the course, just have faith in his savage VT skills. This guy is a VT legend. Can't worry about it. Just got to get in there. Just got to enact the violence. Oh, nice hammers there from Javito. Yeah, the DFC works in a way that nice, didn't get greedy, just got his smite, didn't get greedy, got in there, got out. DFC works in a way that it's basically just one matchup at a time. You're not playing in a bracket. You're not going up against multiple people in the course of the night usually. Oh my God, Invisahams right there! Holy shit! So a lot of times what you'll see in the DFC is people who will tailor their build for that specific matchup, and that is totally encouraged. That's absolutely encouraged. In the DFC, we want to see the best of the best, the absolute best case scenarios with these matchups. And in this particular one right here, you've seen Julvan really take it to the next level. Something that I didn't even think about, not necessarily needing cannot be frozen versus an H-Din. Yo, what's up, Abrasive Party? Hey, good to see you, man.
Good day.
Come to Primo's game. We have a Unit Annie for you. Oh, shit. All right. All right. GG, man. There's a 1 in 121 chance that it's a 2020. There's about a 1 in 1200. It's a 100% perfect one. Once I realized those odds, I suddenly got discouraged. Began to think that the 100% perfect Annie we've already found, the universe owes us some losses. Big hits from both players early on. It's now 2-0 in favor of Javito. Javito just circling around, being very patient, and just trying to flood this map with hams. Yeah, Julvan's got to be very careful walking down in this area, though. That certainly has a ton of hammers waiting. There we go. That's what I like to see, man. That FOH on the H-Din right there. Right now, Javito is getting away with just teleporting around and spinning hams, right? But FOH will make him play differently. It will make him look for the stomp. That's what H-Dins do when you start FOHing. They try to stomp, right? So that's essentially what you want them to do. You want them to mistakenly stomp you when you're ready for it. When you're ready with that shoulder trick, when you're ready with that up smite, that's exactly what you want. But the way that you induce that The way that you encourage your opponent to do it is to harass them with FOH, oftentimes, if you're playing against a Din. Otherwise, the Din has no incentive to get in. The Din has no real reason to close the distance on you. And then it's all, the onus is on you at that point to either get a good angle, close the distance. Beautiful stomp there from Javito. And possibly get a chain, but it puts a lot of pressure on the VT at that point, you know, to close the distance. When FOH can sometimes make your opponent play differently and make them come to you. Yeah, pally on pally action, man. That's what it's about. I love the Din v Din. GG. So far, 3-0 in favor of Javito. Dominant Din performance from the Din legend himself here. Javito, not a guy to be slept on right here. I even smite the VT on H-Din side. Yeah, I like it. The thing is, if they start their smite first, it's uninterruptible. Like, so you don't necessarily knock them back into the hammers. And then if you start your smite before their smite connects, you don't get knocked back. So you catch another smite for it's like a weird situation, but it certainly happens a lot more than you would think. Where basically the H-Din, when you try something like that, sure, the payoff is good. You can knock him into a vicious hammer field. But if you miss, you can essentially puddle yourself with a couple of smites. So it's a risky maneuver. It's like big trade for big trade, you know? Yeah, whoever can FOH stun better, yeah. Yeah, the FOH stun on a Din too. Here's the thing: if someone's trying to FOH stun you in this matchup, if you're the hammer Din, the best thing to do is to just keep charging down and throwing hammers with one specific aura up. You want the concentration aura up, because then if you get hit and swirled and all of this, concentration will take over. Oh my god, vicious hammer field that Julvan stepped into there, and he goes down and dies on his sword there. Holy shit. Yeah, he caught some vicious hammers. But the reason you keep the concentration aura up is because if you're charging down and constantly attacking, throwing hams, charging or whatnot, there's a 20% chance that the FOH that hits you isn't actually going to stun you. Which comes out big in your favor in those sorts of exchanges. That's why this matchup is so... There's so much to it in the VT versus H-Din matchup. I used to hate this. Me and Joby jammed a million of these matches, and like, it's back and forth, man. It's close every time. You learn all of these little tricks, all of these little things, and it's wild. I think it's a really fun matchup. Dominant performance here from Javito tonight, though. Wow, that was nasty. That was absolutely nasty. We missed a few duels here, unfortunately. I know there was a lot of people dueling at once. We had to get the duel in there with Murder SC. This guy's on a tight time crunch tonight, all right? Tight time crunch. But you know what? We delivered some nasty violence. That was a good duel. Can also max Holy Shock on VT side, charge down with HS, and one ticks the H-Din's Oak, then stomp off that Oak with, yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of little tricks like that, dude. And then there's also the trick where if they do that, you know, you can just keep charging down, and, like, that's fine, too. Like, Cooley, I got Annie for you. All right, well, let's get in there, man. DFC 144 looks like the game name. As you guys know, I've got mad hacker skills, so we're just gonna get in there. We're gonna hack this game name. Not even ask for the password. Yeah, that's what we do, man. We get in there. We are vicious hackers. All right, so look at this. DFC 144. Let's see. Massive hackers. Fucking so easy, man. Takes two seconds. Massive hacker. Privacy? Nah.
Where can I take you?
All right, here we go. A unit Annie. Holy shit, 4 of them. All right, all right. Oh, what is this? A gift for you, he says. What is this? Oh, shit. Dude, Javito gambled this on 22 Nights of Terror. And he's like, bro, that is for you. That's for the LLD. Thank you. Bro, that's sick. 122 open socket, 6 rep life on the Din. Oh yeah, we gonna do it big. We gonna do it big with that. All right, we're going over to Kane to identify this, man. All right, this is probably not going to be one that we keep because we didn't re-equip our gear. We only re-equip our gear with 20 stats. So these have to be 20 stats or they're going right in this pile, right? Hey, that's not a bad one, 17, 18. But we looking for the perfect, man. We're looking for that perfect. 1720, also not a bad one. I'm going to put this up here in case anyone wants that in this game because that's... We are D2 elitists, but I understand it's not always the case. 1810 though, that's in the trash pile. This one not bad. Up here if anyone wants. This is the good one. Oh damn, look at that. 222 open socket. He's put two, looks like 215 IAS all res drills. Oh no. No, that's got base res on it. He's got a 15-15 and a 40-15 in there. This thing is vicious. That is vicious, man. Absolutely savage. G fucking G's, boys. Sick duel. Alright, you know what? The thing is, in payment for such a great gift, I'd like to destroy you on my VT to avenge Julvan. No one treats a Din like that. Not even another Din. Alright, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. We gotta get up in there. We gotta show him. I also, no, in all seriousness, I need some VT practice, man. I'm bad, as you guys might know. I'm a very bad player / very bad VT. But we might be able to do this. Let's just get in there. Let's see what we've got. All right. All right, we getting in there. This is, let me see if I have the setup. I have cannot be frozen on the helm. I'm gonna keep it. The range is gonna be pretty important, but I'm also gonna have to focus on IAS with that. I kind of don't want to do that. I'm actually gonna take lesser range. I'm gonna encourage his stomps, and I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking jam it. Yet no worries, no problem at all. This will be my strategy. I'm gonna FOH him down, keep him honest. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna FOH him down, keep him honest. 130 cast, easy. Okay. I'll dial in. All right, go Javito. All right, here we go. Let's keep him honest. What? No way! I was ready with the up smite. What? GG. I was ready with that up smite. All right, I think, all right, one more. Lag.
I am overburdened.
All right, hold on. We can't let him We can't let him pick on Dins like that, man. Alright, go, bro. Yeah, right. Oh, okay. That FOH hurts a little bit, huh? Yeah, he doesn't like that. Yeah, he doesn't like that. Yeah, right. All right, good duel. Yeah, it's tough, man. He's good in that matchup. To be fair, I'm also extremely bad. I have dodged playing this Din class. Of all the Din classes, I've dodged playing this one for 20 years because it's extremely hard, and you can tell I'm very, very bad. I'm the worst VT I think I've ever seen in my life. So we'll get there, though. We will get there. We will get better. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. We'll be back to avenge someday, Julvan. All right, someday. That is crazy. That is crazy. Too good. Vito, too good, man. All right, GVN and these guys throwing down. Butter and GVN throwing down. This is going to be nuts. Let's get in there. Let's check out the violence. These guys are throwing down. All right, man, here we go. In this corner, we've got GVN. GVN is on the Ghost. These guys did end up going with a Walk-On versus Ghost matchup. This is something. GVN wanted to do it, man. He wanted to get in there, test this new Ghost build, and Butter said, all right, man, you know what? Well, I'm going to get up in here, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this on a Walk-On, right? You're going to have your work cut out for you. Oh, man, Mind Blast finish from the brink of defeat, dude. GVN gets there. I thought he was dead. I thought he was a goner. Holy shit, good comeback, dude. And that's what it is. He gets in there as the Ghost Sin, right? Does some massive damage, cuts his opponent up pretty good. And sometimes that open wounds, when you're confident that it's probably gone off, what you can do is just back off a little bit. When you get him low, back off a little bit, finish with that Mind Blast. Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, and that's my thing, Primo. Here's being very self-critical. My combo skills are probably 6 or 7 out of 10 on a Din. Like, they're not perfect. They're far from it, but they're far better than most. My problem is I cannot name lock, dude. I cannot grab names, so people assume that I'm really bad at combos. This is what I say. Wait till I fucking get better at name locking. I'm going to trash people, dude. But that is just like, that's my big thing, is I can't grab names. I'm so slow at it. Like, I can't get it. That's the chink in the armor, is I'm not good at doing exactly what GVN did right there. So quickly, just grabbing the name, teleporting in, getting out, like, quick. In the heat of the moment, which is, you always find yourself in the heat of the moment on a, oh man, trapped him right on the puddle there. Big win. Big win for Butter. You always find yourself in the heat of the moment. You're always looking for him quick on a VT. So that's why I find the class so hard. Is like, you can't suck at that, right? Like, that's the big piece. You can't suck at that. You gotta get it. Holy shit, man. Robert Waldrop, the Murder SC. This guy coming in hot tonight, man. 2 big wins. Super impressive win in Melee. Very impressive win in LLD. This guy is killing it, man. And also killing it with the donos. Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Holy shit, that's 350 bones tonight from this guy. As required from the last donations, boys, I hope you had both your shit and pants and your drinks out. Cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back, man. That is wild. That is wild right there. Thank you so much, brother. That's huge. That's huge, man. What a generous guy. Generous guy. Least we could do is tip one back to this dude, man. And if you don't, he will shut your lights out tonight. All right, and I mean that literally. He's going out. He's leaving here real soon. He's building some grids, and he's taking names and shutting some down. If you know what I'm talking about. So get up in there. Tip one back. You have nice combos on my deck yesterday, but yeah, slow initial name grabs. I'm the same way. Dude, yeah, it's so hard, dude. But again, combo skills for me, I would say being self-critical, about 6 out of 10. I can do it. I have the cadence. It's just I fuck my timing up sometimes. And like, but they're there. Like, we know how to do them. Like, we're comfortable with them. Like, the muscle memory just needs a bit of tweaking. But other than that, pretty good. It's just the name grab, yeah, for sure. And I think that's when you see like Primo getting up in there and stomping, it's because he knows you suck so bad at name grabbing that he has a pretty good chance of getting away with it. You know what I mean? That's why I go back to those old bad din habits, is what I call it, with like the up smiting and stuff. I know that I will very likely grab a name lock that way. So it's me just like deferring to that because I'm like, well, this is how I have to get it. I have to get it. And my mind and body are like, go back to up smiting, you'll get it. When instead, you need to get better at grabbing it. Yeah. All right, so far, what is this? Is this 2-1 for Butter? Man, this is nuts. But this is the matchup. GVN, he wanted to get some reps in on this Sin right here. Let's get in there and check out this Walkzan, who goes by the name of Butter, legendary player. This guy has crossed over into the dark side. Look at this. It appears as though he's preferred damage in this setup. I'm no Zan expert yet, but it looks like his IAS rate is his increased attack speed might be a frame slower than most Zans. But they only do that when they bust out that Grand Matron bow for max damage, which that's what it looks like he has. Looks like he has a Grand Matron bow. He's getting max damage in there, and he gives up a little bit of IAS for it. Oh my god, big hits from GVN, and down he goes. Holy shit, man. Murder SC yet again. Bro, what? 370 bones tonight, man. That shit is wild. All right, look, I know you guys have got him out, so while we wait for this next round to start, let's get in there, huh? Let's do it. Here we are in the tavern, and as you can see, Murder SC, Robert Waldrop, an absolute legend. We put some signs up. No, it has... Root being banned, I mean, it has nothing to do with that generous donation, but look, don't worry about that, okay? Rules are rules, and they're there for a reason. The point is, we should be tipping one back to this guy. That is savage, man. Hey, thank you so much, man. I know I say it all the time, but bro, you're an inspiration. You're a hell of a dueler. Love the fact that LLD is at your heart too, my dude. And it's so good to see you kicking so much ass in the DFC, my dude. Big cheers. Let's get back in there. Tip one back to Murder SC. Holy shit, man. Wild. All right, and here we go. With the next round, we've got we've got a tie game right now, I think. I think it's 2-2. GVN and Butter. GVN being, oh my god, he tried to get in there, deliver some damage, and get out, but he got stun locked by those jabs. Beautiful throws there from Butter. Yeah, hella dangerous out there, man. This guy is legendary LLD player, man. Like, and this is what I say, it's a whole different brotherhood. It's a whole different brotherhood when you started in LLD. I know how you feel, because that was my go-to when I started dueling, was LLD. I remember getting bullied in the days of Lord of Destruction and all of this, way back before I was streaming. And it was like, man, low-level dueling was just where my heart was, dude. And it's a whole different brotherhood. It's hard to explain. But when the bros come from the lows, those bros knows, if you know what I mean. Never forget pants one tapping. What the? I got so tilted. I mean, that never happened. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. It's the centering the cursor is something that I feel like over time I've gotten a lot better at. Sometimes I miss the exact point, but it's like second nature for me to try to center the mouse now. Like, I don't think about it. I don't ever like consciously like, oh, recenter. It's just like, it just goes there. It's not always accurate, but it's good that I think like that. Big hits here from Butter early on. GVN trying to trade, but he certainly didn't win that one. And now he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to let that open wounds do some work, though, before he gets in, tries to slap and get out. I think that's what he's got to do. He cut the decoy that time. Definitely cut him open. Ooh. Oh, man. This could be... Oh, I'm surprised GVN escaped there. I thought that was going to be it. Very, very low. GVN is 1, so he's got to be very careful of not just these multi-shots, but those well-aimed jabs from Butter. Butter is an absolute savage on a Barb. But this guy showing his prowess on many different classes here. Now on the Zan, he's crossed over into the dark side. And there it is, man. Told you he's got to watch out for those. He's got to watch out for those multi-shots as well. It's so dangerous out there, man. Those Zons can cover such range, so much of the screen. That's why they're so dangerous. You get punished going in, you get punished going out. Essentially, you want to close the distance. But against a Zon like this, man, even when you do, it's so tough. They do so much damage with the jabs, with full defense up. This is why Zons are so powerful. This is why they're OP, right? They have so many tricks up their sleeve, and if you have a good pilot and you know how to capitalize on all of those scenarios and you know what to do, not only can you defend yourself at all times, but you can deliver some pretty vicious damage at all ranges. Good Zon player, man. And that's the thing. GVN is also a very good Zon player. Like, I mean, we saw him in LLDs crossing over into the LLD world tonight, but this guy is a Zon main in HLD. So he knows the tricks. He's very familiar with them. Yeah, Butter was good, right? Like, this guy was good. One of the few people that really stands out. You step into the DFC and your skill level so high on such a, especially on a challenging class. Like, he stepped in on a Barb. This guy was really good. But you can tell he's really been practicing on a lot of different builds. This guy sharpened his skills all across the board. Oh man, is this Squigs, by the way? By the way, amazing duel from Butter and GVN. That was wild. Congrats to you both. Insane, dude. All right, let's get up in here. Just taking some notes of the duels that we've seen on the stream tonight. All right, and we're about to see another one here. This is going to be a wild one, man. Squigs is going up against Nightfall in a death match. Okay, this is... Gotta make sure we write this one down. This has some potential. And here's why this is a death match, right? The Necro has really no business winning this. Like I said, a sorceress, if she doesn't want to die, she doesn't really have to. She has the power of energy shield, which in the DFC is capped at 88%, but it absorbs so much of that initial impact. Now, there are other builds that can get around energy shield. A Smiter or a Zon or a Barb even. Any class that can deal physical damage and proc open wounds can get around energy shield. They can just go straight to the life total and make the game easy. But a Necro, well, you have to get really creative. The bone skills alone, they're not ever going to do open wounds damage. They're not ever going to do crushing blow damage. They're just straight magic damage, pretty consistent magic damage. They're always going to do the same amount. So when those hit the energy shield, when they hit the sorceress, 88% of that PvP, already nerfed PvP damage is going to go, is just going to get sucked up. and I love seeing it. I was wondering if Squigs was going to do this. There it is, man. He has gone hybrid poison and bone necro, and this is what you got to do. You got to land those novas, and now that Nightfall is keen on this is also going to be something that he has to plan for and adjust if he doesn't score the victory here. This is huge. He's got that poison nova. So that's what I meant by I was getting there. I was saying you have to kind of get creative. It's one of those matchups where, especially in the DFC, where you have the potential, the option, basically every time for your matchup for the week to tailor your build to give you the absolute best possible chance of winning that matchup. And it looks like the way that he's done this is he has either equipped a wand that has Poison Nova on it, or he has actually statted Poison Nova and gone hybrid, which I really like it either way. We don't ever see hybrid Poison Bone Necros anymore in the DFC. Ever since the nasty buffing of the bone spells, it's just like, why would you do anything else? But one could argue this is the best time for a hybrid Poison and Bone Necro. And here we see it. We're going to see if Squigs has what it takes to actually land that Nova, though. You have to land it very differently. It's a different approach. And there it is, man. He landed the first one. Oh, and look at this. Nightfall was ready for it. That Poison Nova, the duration didn't last very long. That was huge. And the thing with poison damage, too, is if you go hybrid, you almost have to commit to it. You almost have to really commit to it, because your opponent can also respond to that, right? Like they can stack up some nasty poison resistance, PLR, which is poison length reduced, which that is probably one of the most vicious things versus a poison based character, is poison length reduced. It's one of the few mechanics for damage over time in Diablo 2, poison, and it takes a long time. Even under the best case scenario here, you got 12 seconds in PvP that you can deliver the most vicious damage, for the longest time frame with a 451 charm. And even then, if you stack up a lot of those, that duration, if that gets reduced by 100%, by 175%, like, then holy shit, man, suddenly you're not really doing a lot of poison damage. It's one of those things that you have to be able to do it consistently over time, and that's, I think, going to be the big challenge for Squigs here. Can he actually land these shots? I think Poison Nova is a great addition to this build. Even if you don't really focus on it, if you're able to keep it up and go hunting for these stomps, apply the Poison Nova then, like, holy shit, you stop your opponent from repping life, you deal some pretty consistent damage over time, and most importantly, you get that big harassment in there. By the way, what's up, Odin? What's up, Michael? Ooh, nice Poison Nova there. He lands another one. So you have to get really tricky with him. Oh, man. Squigs just blew him up with a Bone Spirit Train while he was poisoned. So that was some big damage for Squigs. And now Nightfall in a little bit of trouble. But yeah, you have to be strategic with the Poison Nova, because as a Necro, oftentimes you're trying to apply magic damage at range, right? Whether you're doing it with IBS, as they call it, not irritable bowel syndrome, but invisible bone spirits. Basically, that means spamming bone spirits off of your opponent's screen and letting them re-enter your screen and get hit by projectiles they can't see. That's a very oversimplified synopsis of invisible bone spirits, right? But believe it or not, a lot of Necros, especially newer ones, will try to deliver a lot of their damage that way, right? However, the other way is with a spear. And in very rare instances do you want to get on top of your opponent and stomp them with spear. But in the instances where you do, they are trying to get out of there, right? They're not trying to stay close. So when you mix Poison Nova, when you throw that into the mix here, you have to get super creative to be able to just sneakily land that, right? Because it's such a slow moving skill, right? And it sort of pans out in a very seeable, predictable radius. Now, while it is possible to make invisible bone, to make invisible Poison Novas, it's very hard and requires some very specific things to happen. But regardless, you have to get tricky. You have to land those by getting into the mind of your opponent, right? Knowing when's either a good time to stomp and apply it, or capitalizing on their aggression. Holy shit, man! It looks like that was an invisible FB right there. IFB. Invisible fireball, or possibly a meteor. Holy shit, close duel there. All right, Nightfall is going to need 5 wins here. Looks like he's got one of them. Squigs apologizing for how he plays. I wouldn't apologize at all, bro. This is a very tough matchup for the Necro. He has nothing to worry about. He should play in any way that he can to try to win this. This is a very tough matchup, and that's why it's a death match. He only needs 2 wins to take it home. It's very, very tough. But he can do it. I'm so glad to see he's brought the right tools to the table, man. That's what the DFC is all about. Yeah, and the Sorceress is probably most encouraged, and this is why it's very, very good call to have Poison Nova, because the Sorceress is most encouraged to close the distance, stomp, and just be like, let's friggin' go. I will win this trade all day. But when you throw Poison Nova into the mix, it may not immediately won the Sorceress, but it's damage that really pays dividends over time. Not just in the damage that it's doing, but it's stopping the replenish life of your opponent. And in this matchup for the Sorceress, that's a very important piece of winning. They kind of want to get in, look for those stomps, deliver some damage, and then once they notice the tables are kind of turning not in their favor, they just teleport away. Go back to the ranged game, rep some life. It looks like they're repping it back so fast, but it's because the ES Sorcs don't really have a huge life pool to begin with. So 40 life rep is going to look a lot different on that Sorceress than it would on any other character. Yeah, Neck has to gay this matchup. And the thing is, as the Necro, you do have opportunities to push the pressure, but you have to gay it first. You have to, like, you can't go looking for it. Like, you have to gay it. You have to kind of set yourself up, like, do some damage, get some of those hits in there. Like, you know, the Sorceress's energy shield won't be able to absorb all of the damage from your magic spells, but you want to get them low first. Like, you want to get a few hits and encourage them to trade. Right? Like, that's kind of what you want to do. And here it is. Squigs throwing Poison Novas all over the map. Nice application of it right there. He might have hit, or it might have got blocked. No, he connected. He connected. That was really good. It might have got blocked, I was thinking, by the Oak Sage, but no, it went right through it. Oak Sage is immune to poison, so that actually won't go down to a Poison Nova. And theoretically, depending on its lineup, it can actually block the Poison Nova for you. What is this? Is this a Central game? They played in Brazil or something? Is it Central? Yeah, I think this is Central. It might be. My ping's not that high even in Europe. Well, here's the thing. Squigs is called the Alaskan hero. This guy's playing from far, deep northwest coast, man. This guy is up there, all right? This guy is basically in Russia, all right? Yeah, Nightfall east, Squigs in the west. These guys have met in a Central game, Primo's game, yeah. He has to VPN? Holy shit. Yeah, that's so nuts, man. Yeah, it's a whole different world out there, man. The final frontier, right? That's what they say. Alaska, the last frontier, or what's the... Yeah, it's true. It's like a whole different world out there, man. If not, it's even 200 plus in your game. That's crazy, Primo. And here's the thing, Squigs, even though he might be on a little bit of a setback streak right now, this guy is actually really good and has performed so well in the DFC, and always has the ping disadvantage, right? Like, that's always something he has to worry about. He has to play around. He has to think about. Like, so it's so crazy to see him do so well, right? Like, inspiring, I think, to a lot of players. There it is. Beautiful play, man. Yeah, Necro has the range, so theoretically, the Sorceress is the one that's gotta kind of get in there, right? You know, and deliver those hits. Like I said, a lot of times. Oh man, Nice spirit train there from Squigs. That might have done some pretty significant damage. And that's usually what the sorceress wants to do. Close the distance and just deliver up close and personal fireballs right to the dome. That's it. Oh, it does, Bruno? No shit. Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, whole different world up there. Nightfall might fall. I see what you did there. Very nice. I love the rhyme scheme, man. Did you catch me and Bankai's rap battle the other day? I'd like to think I like 4-0'd him. Yeah, me and Bankai had a little rap battle in the Mott J Discord. It isn't our first. Like we rap battle all the time. Now apparently. It's a new thing, but he didn't know. He was taking me lightly. He didn't think I had such savage rap skills. One of these days, I think I'll battle Mr. Lama. I heard he raps, and then we can settle it once and for all. Who's the better Necro? Well, I'll duel him again on Necro. Last time I got 5-0'd, I think. We'll duel him again, and if it happens again, we're just gonna have to have a rap battle. That'll settle it. Oh, damn, son. You had Squigs going in there trying to trade, knowing that he was kind of that Nightfall had caught on to the jig, right? He'd caught some poison novas. He'd caught some pretty vicious damage from the magic spells. So what he was trying to do was he was backing off a little bit. He was trying to use that range, not really stomping, and he was saying, "Okay, let's try to invite a trade here." And he succeeded in that. And dude, Squigs went for it. I think he thought that his opponent was a little lower than he was. I mean, he can get there. He does damage in the exchanges, but just imagine it's like a Barb with twice the life is what it feels like if you're the Necro, right? It's like a Barb with twice the life that hits you with magic spells from across the screen, right? The point is very, very tanky. Love this setup, and look at this. He's got it right down. Calculated the it looks like the 86% FHR breakpoint. Yeah, Squigs is going all out for this. He has masterminded this matchup here. He's got Blood Fists on. He's got Spirit. That's going to give him 85% faster hit recovery, and he also has a 5% faster hit recovery charm in his inventory. He says, "Sec, sorry, Charcy. Got to repair the charges." Yep, tough matchup for the Necro, man. But I like this. Right down to his use of a Golem here, too. He's using Fire Golem. And some people don't know this, but Fire Golem is immune to fire. All right? That's very important, because if you stand in place and the Fire Golem will always walk towards the Sorceress, right? So if you find yourself in these situations where you are at distance trying to trade, the Fire Golem is going to block all of those fireballs at distance and not die, right? Now, there is an answer to that as the Sorceress. You could slap on a Fire Sunder, and they said these things have no effect in PvP. Well, when your opponent tries to get creative and has a summon that is immune to fire or immune to your element, a Sunder Charm can rip that away. I don't like it. I hate Sunder Charms. I wish they were never added to the game. They're the most piece of trash item that's ever been added that completely ruined the game. But I digress here, okay? The point is, they do have value in PvP, and for these specific niche case scenarios. Hi, Coolio. Welcome back. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Well, I mean, again, I think both of these guys are playing well. They're doing what they have to do. One thing that Kaisha might not realize is that there it is, the Poison Nova, right? So it changes how the sorceress will aggro, right? Certainly what Squigs doesn't want to see is he doesn't want to see a very close range exchange. He doesn't want to get continually stomped. Nightfall's very good at that. He will chain you. Like, he'll put the pressure on you, especially if he knows you don't really have any answers to it, right? But now Squigs kind of has an answer, and he has that Poison Nova, which is really gonna pay some dividends over time. And he's got the lower res. He hit him with the lower res there too. That Poison Nova connected with lower res up. That was a good hit. How long till Nightfall busts out Cure? Ooh, took some shots there from Bone Spirits too. Yeah, exactly. It really changes, and that's the thing. It changes how the Sorc plays, especially when you see this, that lower res coming out and the Poison Nova connecting. Now, we haven't got a good life check on Nightfall, but let me see if we can do it. Let me see if we can swap over. Oh, no, he's not streaming it. But, dude, I would bet that's the worst case scenario. That is not what he wants to get hit by. Lower res and Poison Nova really sets things back. That's the ultimate discouragement to pushing that aggro. Oh, agreed. 100% agree. Ooh! Beautiful stomp there from Squigs, but I think it actually surprised him. He was like, I'm not ready for this, and I don't know if I want to be this close. Yeah, now he's trying to bait that stomp is what he's trying to do. Little risky. He's giving his opponent a little bit of time to recover here, but he's trying to bait the stomp. But now his battle orders has run out. There it is, man. Now he's re-upping on it. Right on cue. And now Nightfall backing off a little bit. It's possible he could be low. A walk down strategy from a Necro here, also not a bad thing. Especially when you have Poison Nova, right? Like, especially when you have Poison Nova, you can almost treat it like a druid to some regard. Granted, it's a different type of stomp from a fire sorceress, but when you have that Poison Nova, you don't necessarily need to teleport around as much. If they start using Meteor, sure, you probably want to reset. Maybe if they set up Hydras or something. Oh, nice hit there from the Poison Nova from Squigs. But if they're just focusing on that fireball, a walk down strategy isn't really that bad. You bait the stomps, you bait them playing that game with you, and you punish them. You just punish them, right? And here's the other thing. The less you teleport, the more inclined they are to come in and stay the course, right? And stay in close. That's another, like, next level trickery thing here. Whereas, like, sure, it might be in the Necro's best interest a lot of times to kind of run away, but what if you don't, right? What if you don't? What's that Sorc going to do, right? If you're ready, if you're ready with that Poison Nova, all you want to do, and once you apply it, yeah, get out. Then you go back to regular Necro duty, right? GG, I believe, Shirley. Made from scratch. What's up, man? Oh, nice hits here from Squigs. He's getting there, dude. This is close. Very, very close round. This is his opportunity. I think Squigs sees it as that. He sees his opportunity. But the thing is, he can't get too overzealous, right? That's exactly what Nightfall wants. Nightfall doing a little bit of baiting of his own. Nightfall's trying to bait him into these close range exchanges. Just like that. Bro, I totally want to see this walk down strategy. I seriously feel as though that could be the answer. You technically, you encourage the sorcerers to come in, right? You encourage them to come in. You encourage them to stay. You encourage them to try to get in there close, especially if you start out-aiming them. If you start hitting them with that spear and you're actually landing shots, granted, yeah, sure, they're not hurting a lot, but that's going to piss them off. That's gonna make them want to play differently. They have to get up close and land some shots, right? They got to do it. So if you're out shooting them, they're going to stomp. And when they stomp, you get that Poison Nova up. God damn, that could be a nasty combo. $36 Hodo Enjoyer. That's right. That's what it is. Never change, Primo. Never change. Don't let him make fun of you like that, dude. You should have seen it, bro. Primo's showing off his nasty Necro gear. He's got 45 life skillers and shit. 230-20, 2 open socket, dope-ass Necro helm. He's got some nasty perfect gear. 2017 charms. Motherfucker busts out a 36 Hodo. The simplest item to get perfect. Arguably the cheapest out of all of those. Dude just busts out a 36 Hodo, throws it on the trade screen. Yeah, that's what I'm wearing. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. Never changed. Vic bought me a 40 Hodo, LOL. Not even 15-3, right? Not even try on it. Yeah, I think that makes Primo relatable to the budget crowd, you know? Oh, and there it is! Squigs got there, man! Sometimes you gotta bust out the IBS. You gotta force that sorceress in. That energy shield, while it sucks up a lot of damage, doesn't suck at all. Doesn't suck it all up, dude. So you can still take some big damage from afar, and those invisible bone spirits, they can still get you. It looks like you got tagged by one. I have a 34 and a 37 Hodo in service. Jesus Christ. Pope John the Pones. Bro. Holy shit. Alright, you guys know how much of a D2 cheap bastard I am. On top of being an elitist, it might be a bit of an oxymoron, but don't worry about that. I'm a cheap bastard D2 elitist, alright? In there hunting 144 Annie games to get a 2020 Annie, right? Like, we don't miss them. We don't miss them, they free, right? I just want to let you know. When ladder resets, if a Hodo ain't 39, it goes on the ground. I don't even give them away because I assume that nobody wants them. But after today, I think I will keep my 37 ladder Hodo so that I can give it to either Primo or Pope John Pone. Y'all gonna need it. Jesus. All right, man. Here it is. I believe 2-1 in favor so far of Nightfall. Very tough, very long range, very long duel here. This is a duel of attrition. It's theoretically in favor of that Sorc, but that's why it's a death match. Now Squigs just needs one round. See, if this was straight bone, we might have made it a death match where he only needs one win. But I'm so glad Squigs, this is what he does, man. Like, he's so good. He is tuned in. He's dialed in on this Necro build, man. I'm so happy. He read between the lines and was like, I gotta do something different. Like, if I'm going up against an ES Sorc in a death match, I really gotta swap this build. I gotta do something surprising, something different, right? Do that Poison Nova. That's what he's gotta do. And damn, son, like, he's pulling it off. It's working. He got there. He got one win. He's got to do it again. Trying to land these Poison Novas, and he's actually painting them from afar here, is what he's doing. He's kind of laying them down and then trying to teleport in. Because if Nightfall teleports away in the wrong direction, it'll still hit him. Oh, there it is, and he applies it. I believe he had lower res up there as well. And now begins the duel, is what Squigs is thinking. Oh, big hits from the Bone Spirits there too. 4398, 15-3 Grief Zerker. That's really good, man. Mine is 4387. Mine is really tilting. It's not even in the 390s. I rolled it when Ed was trying to roll a perfect 4400 Grief Zerker. I was like, dude, I got a 15-3 Zerker. How about we just swap back and forth? Like, that way we always keep a good roll no matter what. You keep the better one. And that was the one that I was left with. 4387. I think he did roll his 4400. I think he did roll that. By the way, Steez, holy shit, man, what's up? Dude, good to see you, man. Speaking of creative players earlier, this guy, one of the most creative and savage Sin pilots. And there it is again, man. Beautiful Poison Nova. He's going to have to re-up on that battle orders. Doesn't want to get caught with his pants down here, with his digital pants down. Is it 40 IAS, Pope? 40 IAS, most important thing on the Barb Grief. I think eventually I'll just roll. I'm gonna roll it, or just try to. The second I get another 15-3 Grief Zerker, I'm just gonna have a roll fest. Knowing me, I'll have to get around 700 rune sets to get a decent roll. Partially because of my D2 elitism, but also because BattleNet hates me. So we'll like roll 5 next game, roll 5 next game, roll 5 next game. Like, just to take the seed luck out of it, right? Just to take the seed curse out of it, I should say. There it is, another nice Poison Nova from Nightfall. Or, I'm sorry, from Squigs. Best Grief's of 32, 372. Holy shit. All right, yeah. Gavin wins. Gavin wins. He spent all of his forum gold on Necro items. He wins. What rolls on Grief? You got IAS and damage, obviously. Then you've got life after each kill, which rolls 10 to 15. And then you've got minus enemy poison res, which rolls negative 20 to negative 25. So 4,400, 15, 25 is 100% perfect. Damn, dude, Squig's landing some more shots here. Can he do it? Oh, man, big hits there. This could be it. I love that Squigs didn't run away there. He saw that those Bone Spirits landed, and most Necros would probably run. Wouldn't want to be engaged in a close-range battle like that. But Squig said, nah, this is my opportunity. Even though that life total looks like it's moving down very slow, he's like, I know I've got that mana in trouble. Oh, Squig's looking for that name lock, but was a little late there. Ended up paying for it with a fireball. Look at this, though. 4.9k life on this Necro. That's insane. Oh, that's really high. Yeah, of course the 15-3 too, but I thought he was just talking about the actual rune word. Yeah, you don't even try it for 100% perfect without a 15-3. Give you a 40, 397, 15-3. Damn, good guy, man. Yeah, good dude. I think I put my Barb's Zerker on my Din, on my sound Din, the one that I was just rocking there. And I rarely use it. That's the thing. Is like I thought I would be using it so much because Joby uses his so much, but then I just didn't. I don't get it. Like Zerker is good versus Whirlwind. That's what I'm picking up. It's really not good versus anything else. Oh, Smite v Smite. It might be good. Otherwise, I don't get it. I don't understand why people use Zerker axes. I get the range, but when do you ever need the range besides Barb or other VT? Hell yeah, man!
Hell yeah, made it. COLEYYY the goats. Raising hands, medium light skin tone, red heart, full score.
Yo, Taz, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the 10 Canadian coins, brother. You have to do that. And bro, you are the GOAT. Good to see you, my dude. Thank you so much. Tipping one back to you, brother. Huge. Yeah, VTPK is Phase Blade. Oh yeah, that's right, because they use the Holy Freeze. Yeah, so I don't understand it. Yeah, Zerk is for casters that south walk. I mean, so is charge though, right? I guess you don't always have the time, but like I just feel like if it comes down to that, here's the other thing is how much pixels is one range? Right? And like at what point does, if a caster's trying to south walk you, like let's say it's a fire Sorc, are they just out of range before your smite goes off anyway? Yeah, charge or undercut. I feel like that's what the combo's for too, right? Is like, sure, the initial smite matters, but yeah, it's I still wouldn't do it. I would just prefer 125 cast with adequate IAS sacrificing range. Druid, we're just tapping anyway. Yeah, I just don't get it. People explain it to me all the time. I can get behind the logic versus Barb. Nothing else. I don't understand anything else. Just always seems like there's a different, better option. Because you got to realize too, it's not like it's a free trade. Like when you go Zerker Axe, you give up IAS breakpoints and you make it so that you have to like tailor your build around these IAS breakpoints now. Each range is like a yard? No, it can't be a yard. Like, I think 16 yards is the length of the screen. So like range 3 would be like 2 inches away from your character, depending on the size of your screen. But like, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, that's an interesting question that I would love to know the answer to. What exactly is the measurement for range? What is the in-game measurement for range adder? Yeah, so I mean, you do reach your IAS breakpoints there, but now you're giving up 125 cast. Oh, and there it is, man. Squigs gets there from the brink of defeat. All right, now I will say this. I did notice the Hotspurs, and I got to check this. It's no big deal. I'll allow it. But I got to check this because I'm wondering. It's almost my fault because we put some rules together that are like accessible, and they were a little misleading and based off of an old rule set. Yeah, he goes to the 90% here. I'm just gonna bring this up. We're gonna check this out. Gonna give this a little look-see, shall we? Yeah, let's pop over. All right, fire resist. Yep, here's the actual cap, and then we've got Necro. Let's see if there's an exception. Oh yeah, right here. There is, right? There it is. Boom, 90 max. All right, nailed it. All right, so it's there. It's there. All right, good stuff. Just wanted to make sure. I wasn't... look, rules are hard. We never make this matchup, so we never see it much. So, had to double check. All right, just want to make sure. So it's legit. It's legit. I know there was probably some people that also saw those and was just like, all right, I didn't want to make a big stink because I knew there was a chance I was probably wrong, but I just wanted to double check. All right. Yeah, 90-0 or 85-15. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Yep, so it's all legit. That's a legit one right there, man. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is an epic one, man. Back and forth. Yeah, and this is what he did. He went with a Poison Nova lower res wand here. I actually found a +3/+3 on one of those. He also has Bone Spirit on that. That's wild. Yeah, he's got 3 to Bone Spirit on it. That's a beautiful wand. And he says he's got 21k Fireball. I'm curious what the Poison Nova damage was and how he set this up. It looks like his Bone Spear is 5.9k, which suggests that he has quite a bit invested in bone skills as opposed to poison. I don't think he maxed the Nova. I think it was just there for harassment to fight back against the rep life and to deal some like pretty consistent damage. Get through the ES essentially. Looks like yards to me. Okay, cool. All right, GG, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was like, I guess theoretically, when I thought through it, it made sense, but that seems like a lot. Yeah, there it is. Just 1k, just enough to poison, fight against the rep life, get in through the ES, make them play different. It's almost like guided arrow. It's like it's not there to do KO damage. It's there to make them play different. Yep, that's really cool. He might have just got it from the wand too. He might have actually just not put any points into it. Like that's what I would guess he did. Sent you an image. Well, let's friggin' check her out, bud. That's wild. Friggin' right. Friggin' right, bud. Oh, all right. Okay. Let's talk about range, yards. Oh, this is from GGM too. There's another one here from GGM. This guy has broke. Of course, GGM broke this down. So this is the first range right here. Didn't know this. So your range is actually biggest at like these directions. That's so crazy. I did not know that. And then this right here. Yep, so range adder 1, or no, this is 2, then 3. So yeah, it's like the difference of about a yard. 7 yards, 14 yards would be like out here. It kind of makes sense. All right, so Berserker Axe is range adder 3, right? So is it 4 or 3? Wow, some of them overlap. There's almost like different breakpoints for range adder. Wow, this game is so in-depth. This is friggin' nuts. This is nuts. Range adder 2, okay. So range adder 2 means that it's range 3. PB is 1. Or no, maybe it's just 2. Okay. All right, even so. That's kind of wild. So all right, so if that's the case, hold on. I'm just going to bring this up again. By the way, GG from those guys. That was absolutely savage. Just going to bring this up again. And like, so if we're talking 1 versus 2, it's really... This makes me hate it even more. There's literally 2, 4, 6... There's 8 specific squares that if they're on... If they south walk, you still really don't hit them. Like, if they walk directly down, your range is basically the same. If they're just straight walking down... So even then... Yeah, this is so weird. Here, let me zoom in so y'all can see this. So, we're talking about ranges on weapons right now. PB versus Berserker Axe. I get that the range is a little better. It requires a lot of sacrifices going to the Berserker Axe with regard to IAS and FCR. And it looks like these are the ranges that we're talking about. 1, which is blue, and then the light blue, which is 2. So PB is in the 2 range. Okay, that would make sense. So range, okay then. So range adder 2 would mean that it's in the 3. Everything has a range of 1. You can't miss something because of your range. So everything is 1. Yeah. So if that's the case, okay, this range 3 totally makes sense. But if it's 1 and 2, this is also something I would need to figure out. If Berserker Axe is in the 2 and PB is in the 1, then I'm never using a Berserker Axe besides with like a Barb. But if Berserker Axe is in the 3 and PB is in the 2, okay, I can maybe get behind it. Yeah, like, and it makes sense with Whirlwind because, you know, look at all of these spots. When you're just swinging randomly, you're not swinging at 1 pixel, like, and you're covering a big range, totally makes sense. You've increased the size of your Whirlwind quite a bit with Berserker Axes if it's just 1 and 2. But, like, Smite, it's like you have to click them and it's a very specific pixel, and it appears as though if it is 1 versus 2 with the Berserker Axe and Phase Blade, they need to be on basically 8 specific squares for you to be able to hit them. For it to matter. Okay, but so if it is in 3, it makes a big difference. But if it's range adder 2 and it goes into the 3, then it's a big difference. Like, as you can see, range is so weird in this game. So then PB would be in the 2. Just use words like left ram. True. Yeah, they can move in and out of the range, so they have these big boxes that they can hit in. And that's why, if you're the Whirlwind Barb, you probably want to be like right here, right? Like right in on the 4 almost is where you want to be, just whirlwinding around the 4, and that box kind of shrinks like perspective wise as you go behind them. Something to notice there, like, that's interesting. Wow. Yep, crazy, man. Wild and crazy. That's what this game is, man. Just wild and crazy. Damn, son. All right, GG from these guys. All right, we got Mildred. We got Kin J. Holy shit. All right, we've got... Let's see, I'm going to pop in. We've got Mildred going on right here. Let me see if we can get on a good screen for this here. We've got Mildred the Werecat ready to throw down. We've also got Kin J up in the Discord jamming it. We've got some people jamming. Sorting out ping. All right, GG. Oh yeah, Melee Championship going on right now. Mildred versus Nimrod. These guys sorting out some ping issues. I told you ping was big, man. I told you ping was big. That's the reason I lost to Murder SC. Clearly. There's a ping issue. Otherwise, I would have gotten my revenge. Okay, good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Big cheers for that. Yeah, title bout, then we can kick over, Jay. Dude, sick, man. Thanks for your patience. I know sometimes it's hard with like multiple duels going on. Earlier we missed like 2. It feels bad, but it's like gotta do it. You know, we gotta jam it. Appreciate you guys' patience, man. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, looks crazy out there, Odin. What a good dude, man. Sending good vibes to the West players' way. Good. You're part of a good community, my dude. We appreciate you, Odin. Big hits here, right? Round 1. Oh my god, man. That was neck and neck. Very close. And I bet that's going to be a pretty big statement of how this duel is going to go. It's now 0-1 in favor of Mildred the Werecat.
What do you need?
Prancing in town here. Walking around with that swagger in town. This gal coming back saying, oh, did you forget about me? I took a little bit of a break. But I certainly have had the melee on the mind. She's coming back, man. And this is the previous DFC melee champion. And these guys had an epic bout their first time when they met. And it looks like Mildred has come back stronger, ready to throw down. Look at these big hits, man. These hits are huge. Big damage to Nimrod. And he himself hits like an absolute tank. Like, this guy just will mow you over with the damage. It's wild. And so far, Mildred has survived the flurry of hits from the hard-hitting Din. All right, here it is. Swap 1. These guys going swap 1. Oh, is it 2 swaps you can do? Hold on. What did we limit this to? Was it 1 swap, 2 swap? I think it might be 2 swap. Either way. Big hits from both players. Now a huge... Oh, my God. Mildred looked away there. It might have looked like a misclick, but she actually tried to recast the Oak Sage, but started getting some mad hits there and just said, you know what, I'm going to go for it. And, wow, almost cost her that round. Very, very close, but I'm sure she's lucky she turned around and started throwing those claws, because that one was close. Barely eked that one out. Nim also stopped attacking for some reason. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. So yeah, like you want to get it fair and square. It's why I stopped attacking Murder SC when we was in there. I noticed that he wasn't swinging, like he wasn't connecting. Oh man, there it is. Nim's getting some good hits on that Oak Sage in there. Took it down twice, but it still wasn't enough. Holy shit. 0-4 in favor of the previous champion. Mildred coming back in. I think we always look for the superstitions of each melee dueler here, and it looks like there's something that Mildred might be a fan of. And you notice she has a tendency, I've noticed over the course of a number of duels now, to walk, even when she's in town. She might believe that once a walker in the RNG, always a walker. She doesn't want to confuse the game RNG. Says, look, I've been walking for the last 10 minutes and I ain't never stopped. Oh, and there it is, man. Big hits from Nimrod. And he gets on the scoreboard. Holy shit. 1-4 now. It's because I have bad cat memory. See, look, I thought it was a swagger / superstition sort of thing. I was cool with it either way. See, I'm used to swapping off the run walk though because of LLD. Literally, that's what. If you ever want to make it second nature to go from run to walk, which I think is a very valuable skill, even in HLD. If you ever want to make that second nature, play LLD. You do that enough, and eventually you won't even have to think about it. You'll be like, I should be walking here, like, and it's just boom, like, no problem. And then the second that the coast is clear, you're running again. It's just like muscle memory. Yeah, crazy, crazy life pool here from Mildred. I gotta repair the belt. DFC melee champs for Dungo's Hardy Cord. There it is, man. Nimrod made that thing. You love seeing it, too. DFC melee champs. Dude, we used to do something like that in the original DFC way back in the day. We had these things called champ belts, and oftentimes they were 100% perfect versions of usually just the easy belts to get, right? The easy belts to get perfect, right? Such as Arachnid Mesh. We thought about T-Gods, but we settled on Arachnid Mesh. It's just one stat that rolls, right? And we would name it DFC, right? And the champion would get one of those belts each season. You didn't have to return it. You didn't have to pass it down. You just got it. It meant a lot more back then because you could only have one of any given name. But in D2R, anybody can make the name, right? So these guys have done the opposite. Nimrod has started the tradition of doing the opposite, right? Where instead of, just giving one out to everybody and having them only be like 3 out there, right? Instead, he's actually made one that he passes around to from champion to champion as sort of a tradition. I actually really like that. Nim's rocking BOTD. Very interesting observation you made there. I didn't even notice that. He's getting that poison nova after the kill. That is interesting. Or is that... No, that's not from Mildred, right? Yeah, that's a very interesting observation. I wonder why. He might have stacked up like big crushing blow items and damage in every place that he can get it at the expense of IAS. So therefore he slaps on a Berserker Axe to make up for it. A BOTD Berserker Axe. But theoretically, you could do it with like a... No, you couldn't do it with an EDC. You would need... If you gave up IAS everywhere else, you would need it somewhere. So he focuses on AR on the amulet or just big damage. God, I'm really curious to see this setup. This is going to be nuts.
I can't.
All right, and here we go. These guys switching it up, going from the River of Flame to the Inner Cloister, back to where it all began. Yeah, possibly. Maybe attributes as well.
Yes.
Yeah, but that is interesting, though. BOTD. I guess it is very, very high base damage, too, though. And you've got the stats giving you more room to put into Vitality, because you're going to have Dexterity, you're going to have Strength. Strength is basically like ED. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, and these are big hits. Look at this, man. Huge hits from Nimrod. I told you this guy hits like a Mack truck, man. Coming through with some vicious damage. Damn, son. 4-5. Big comeback here in these later rounds from Nimrod. That whatever swap he made is certainly paying some big dividends. Looks like he might have swapped to a BOTD. Never seen that before on a Din. And some more return fire here from Mildred Werecat. Big claws of her own. Damn. Putting down Nimrod with some savage damage. Let's check it out from Nimrod's perspective. You're going to see a little bit of color tint here. It's going to look a little different. Nimrod plays on champion mode, colorblind mode, all right? Makes things look a little different, but damn, refreshing. This is through the eyes of a champion right here. This is how the champion views the world, all right? Some would think that this color setting right here, they would think it's just colorblind mode. Maybe he has trouble seeing, or maybe this guy sees in night vision. Just locks onto people. He's just going for it. He says, "For you, sure." Yeah, I like that. So what happened there was Mildred was going over and just basically misclicked. Misclicked, went kind of off the path and got an angle on her opponent. And, you know, that some say it matters. And I guess after seeing range, potentially it does if you end up in the wrong pixel. But eventually it kind of all evens out. But regardless, just kind of backed off a little bit and said, hey, let's restart. Let's do this right. Something doesn't feel right here. And props to that, man. These guys want to do it right. All right, and here we go. Next round from these guys. Big damage from Nimrod early on, but potentially a huge comeback here. Very close. Holy shit, man, what a round. This is nuts. Let's pop back over to Mildred's perspective here. 4-7 in favor of the previous champ, Mildred Werecat. Can she get her belt back? We're going to find out. Wasn't just a misclick. He literally wasn't attacking me. Epic brain fart. Yeah. Yeah. And clutch. Clutch. I think, you know, in the spirit of a good, clean melee fight, I like that call. Who won LLD and on what class? By the way, what's up, Leroy? Good to see you, man. I see you with that Annie badge, my dude. It was the champ, Murder SC, dude, defending his title against a savage, big damage dealing Zan in GVN, and a great Zan player at that. Just gets in there, clean 4-0, man. Clean 4-0, savage. Didn't expect it. I thought GVN was gonna give him a hard time. You could, I wonder if the strat there is to teleport away. Get some initial damage in there by teleporting away, staying evasive. It's a lot harder for a Barb to chain in LLD, right? Sure, they can follow you, but, you know, they can keep chaining you with a chain telly. That's possible, but then you always have to swap, and when you swap, it's a big commitment. Hard to swap back and not be punished for it. I wonder if that's the strat. But Murder SC, man, I can't even stress it enough. It's really hard to do that on a Barb. Barb is just a hard class to play. It is very powerful in LLD, but you've got to be a good pilot. And Murder SC is certainly a great one, dude. LLD GOAT. Would have been better off just planting feet and holding Fury. Yeah. Yeah, that's such a crazy matchup. Here's the thing about LLD is that you don't have a lot of options to like increase your DR. Like at most characters can only get to like 25% if you're really committing to it. And that's like half of where you should be. Big damage from Nimrod early on. He's hoping to get there. And there it is. Wow, squeaks that one out. Even after an Oak recast from Mildred, she almost got there. That was such a close round. 5-8 now in favor of the challenger, Mildred. Range equals range adder plus size. Players have a size of 2. The target is the subtile that the player is standing on. So other tiles are hitboxes, Amazon Basin Summary. So the player always hits range 2. And range adder adds more onto it. Very good to know. There it is. Nimrod praying to the RNG gods early on in this round, but is it going to matter? No, down he goes. Big claws from the Mildred. Now, 5-9. Holy shit. Nimrod's going to need a big comeback here. He's going to need those RNG gods. He's praying to them. He's throwing out those in-game commands there. 10 total. It's win by 2 in a championship bout. So if it's for the title, it's win by 2. Otherwise, it's just first to 10. Claws equals 0. No shit. Okay, yeah, totally makes sense. All right, yeah. So, all right, the range adder adds on to the player range of 2. Interesting. Dude, thank you for looking into that, Masa. That's really cool. Very good to know. And there it is. And new returning DFC melee champ, Kukulkan, aka Mildred Werecat, the savage previous melee champion, previous and once again. Unbelievable, man. Big comeback. This is, she has just always been sort of the boogeyman of this melee division while these people just duke it out. She's like, all right, just waiting in the wings here. And as soon as she comes back in, bam, there it was. That was nuts. Very good duel. Just brings back the fire, man. All right, let's check out this gear. I love seeing that Arcane's Valor, man. The FPF upped or just PF Arcane's Valor. Really cool. Interesting item. And you see it a lot from Nimrod. I might have to get me one of those, man. At least an Arcane's Valor. I love the DR on it. Like, you know, it just has the inherent IDR. But so different. And he's got himself a 4015 G-face there. This guy, Nimrod, has pulled out all the stops from melee here. He's named all of it. Oh, yeah, there it was. Breath of the Dying. Yeah, it's just vicious damage. I think that's what he was going for. He definitely didn't need the IAS to be 60, so I think it was just for vicious base damage. That's got to be what it was. He just wanted the highest base damage he could possibly get, consistent hits versus a high life total opponent. Mix it in he's got crushing blow with the helm. I really like that, man. I love that. I think it was a great setup here. Both these guys coming in with some elite top tier gear. And this is melee. Oh, not a 4015? Oh shit, what was it? Yeah, GG. Might have been Maxer? Possibly a Maxer or Min? Okay, it's got cold damage. Oh, it's not. It's 30 ED. Cold damage for that cold check. He's got strength and dex on there. So it's a 9 strength, 7 dex, cold damage, 30 ED. Actually love that. That's a really cool one. Yeah, it would make sense. Like, why would he have a 4015 in there? He doesn't need the IAS. Yeah, it totally makes sense. Great helm. I love the cold damage for the cold check. That's amazing. All right, boys, let's get in there. I know that we've got some more duels to get after, and what a night it's been so far. We got LPC up in here. We've got player name. Holy! All right, I think this is Is this LPC versus player name, or is no? Wait, let's see what we're looking at here. This is LPC versus Butter. Oh, that's right. Butter with 2 matches on the card tonight. That's right. Butter versus LPC. This is anything versus LPC's ES Fireballer? ES Sorceress? ES Cold? What has he brought to the table? This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. All right, here we go. He's brought himself a Din. All right. LPC, you're a good player and all, but Jesus Christ, Butter brought the Din. All right, we're kicking over to the Din perspective here because Din Master Race, Din Master Class, and we're going to check this out with Butter here. See how... Oh, my God, big hits there. He gets a name lock. He might have cut him open, too. Hard telling how much... he's probably got some open wounds in there, I would guess. If he's going in versus an ES Orc, he's probably got some open wounds, no doubt, right? So he might have cut him open. Either way, he got some big hits in there with Smite. A little bit of frame drops over here. This is probably coming from my end, not yours. Don't worry. Might have to swap out. Same rush as gambling. By the way, what's up, Toshank? Yo, we gotta get to see you guys' match here soon, man. Holy shit, that one's gonna be wild. And now we've got Butter in a little bit of trouble here. Certainly the Din doesn't have the advantage in this matchup. The range on that fireballer, man, the traps that you can set, it's crazy. But the thing is, man, it can be done. It can be done. It's very tough. Very, very cool to see this. We gave Butter the option of bringing anything to the table. This guy brings it in. I'm so fucking proud. This is nuts. But can he get there? Can he do this? Very, very tough on a Din. All right, I'm going to cut back over to the Din. It's hard for me not to watch the Din, man. Yep. Butter on Smite. Could have brought anything to the table. Chooses the Din. Gotta love it. And look at this. You know he's taking this build seriously. He's got a full inventory of matching Grand Charms, matching Small Charms. This guy didn't come here to play. He came here to win. Swap to 125. Is he on that? He's got the Grief PB. I can't imagine he's not. As a Din player, he appears to be on 125. So I didn't catch if he swapped in between, but he does appear to be on 125. Yeah, bro, if this was me, I would be using a double shale 4-ummed phase blade and just cutting him right open every time. That's what I'd be doing. They also say I'm a cheesy player. I don't know why. I think that's pure skill, all right? That's using your environment to your advantage. It also allows you to wear, like, Infernos in the matchup. And still take advantage of that nasty open wounds. I've always wondered what the sweet spot is, though, with Smite. Like, you could theoretically throw some bear runes in a sword like that. It could be, like, 2 shales, 2 bears... 2 ums for like 50% open wounds, 40% crushing blow, and hitting your IAS breakpoints. You might not even need the IAS, depending on what the the calculations for the breakpoint. You might not need it. You might be able to get it from the helm and do even more crazy shit. Like, man, there's some wild stuff you could do. I plan on experimenting. Oh, big hits there from LPC. He's setting up these nasty meteors, which are doing some residual damage as he teleports into, the burning ground left over from that meteor, right? Not only is it dangerous to close the distance on a well-timed meteor, the Fire Sorc will just kind of sit there. We'll just kind of act like, oh, yep, you caught me. You caught me, man. You caught me flat-footed. Oh, shit, you're such a good Din. But a lot of times they've set up a trap. They have a meteor coming down, right? And if they time it right, it can be some pretty vicious damage. But also, you always have the residual damage from it on the ground like that. Oh, yeah, and he has scored a hit here so far, Butter. I question how valuable the Oak Sage is. It almost always gets burned away by the fire damage on the ground. Ooh, man, he's getting in there, though. He's getting in there. He's very quick at looking for those name locks. All right, we got a Dclone walk, boys. Shit, we weren't ready for that one. We weren't ready. I think we're going to get a ton more from Mott J here. So get ready. It's 9 p.m. Eastern right now. I think these guys are going to pop this like every 10 minutes. Possibly more. The struggle with the Din here is that you always have to be hunting, right? This is why Primo and I were just talking about this the other day. The VT is one of the hardest, least forgiving classes that you can play on, right? Requires you to not only close the distance, but get so good at grabbing those name locks. It's always that constant aggression. Sometimes you can kind of kick back, throw that FOH up, see if you can make them play a little different. But regardless, You always got to close that distance. You always got to, you know, in just about every matchup, that's what you're looking to do. And against casters, man, especially when you've got sorceresses that just have those nasty cast frames, they're so fast, they're so hard to catch. Beautiful shots there from LPC. That being the case, a good sorceress can set you up like that, and that was very well played from LPC. But man, point is, this class is so hard, so unforgiving. And it almost seems no matter what you're playing against, the damage that you take from messing up is just so punishing. Nimrod had Mildred as winning. Hey, look, I think that's a little bit of a conflict of interest, all right? I think that's a little bit of a conflict of interest. No one should have accepted that bet. But if anyone did, let me know their name, and I'll have them bet on my match next week. I'll bet with them. Oh, I see. Just sort of like a gut instinct. Like, yeah, I think Mildred's got it. Mildred's a savage, man. She came and took melee by storm. Like, and so consistent. One of those players just so consistent on her build, has become a student of the game, a student of melee, has learned all of the ins and outs, the matchups, the swaps, and, you know, how to approach any given matchup in melee. And that is a dangerous thing, especially now that swaps are limited, you know, finally, right, in melee. That, it really rewards the players who know what to do right from the get-go, right? Dclone Fest starting. Good luck, have fun. All right, GG. I'm going to try to grab some games. I want to give priority to the people that are dueling, but if I fire up 8 clients, I'm going to end up friggin' dropping frames, but I might fire up a few here to try to get some. I would love to completely abuse this. Fire up 8 clients. Jam so hard. All right, here we go, man. We got 3-0 so far in favor of LPC. This guy is a savage, dude. It's sad. I hate seeing LPC beat on the Dins like this. You hate seeing anybody beat on the Dins. The Dins, gotta say, man, it is, especially with a VT, definitely the hardest class to play. I think at the height of D2R, or when D2 got remastered, right, or resurrected as it is, there was this big belief going around the internet that the Din was so powerful. It was the most powerful class, right? And man, it's just so game is easy mode with the Din. It's not really the case, and never really has been. There's been so many other more powerful classes. The Zon has just always been insanely powerful. It still is, and is even more powerful now. The Sin, always been super powerful, you know, and is even more powerful now. What really needed buffs was Barbs and Dins, but you couldn't convince the general public of that because most casuals just played through on a Hammered In, and that was the first time they ever played a real class. So they were like, oh wow, this is so easy, I spin hams, but they don't realize that you're stomping, you're swapping auras, right? The same is true with the Smiter. You're stomping, you're looking for the name lock, you're having to swap auras on top of teleporting. There's a lot more required on the Din, you know, with his reliance on auras than there is with any other class, right? So the skill ceiling is so high. Like, the skill, just to be good, just to be even considered decent on a Din, you've got to be so good. You've got to be better than average. Like, you've got to know the mechanics. Your timing's got to be impeccable. It's not like a Sin where you could just lay some traps, hold Mind Blast, and you might get there. It's not like a Necro where you could just spam Bone Spirit, and you might not be that great at aiming it, and not be that great at spears, but oh shit, I got there, oops. Like, same with the Cold Sorc, right? You might not be that good, but you catch your opponent off guard, and there it is. Din is so much different. Din, hardest class for sure in PvP. Yeah, 100%. GG, man, and a dominant performance from LPC there, showing how it's done on the Fire Sorc. Let's cut over to player name right here. Looks like Oh, we also got Wolf Barb. Yeah, Wolf Barb versus player name up in here. That's what's going on in the Melee division. And man, oh man, is this one gonna be a wild one. Wolf Barb versus player name. Both very, very promising, savage Melee individuals. And these guys about to throw down. All right, while they do this, we've got a little bit of a Dclone walk while these guys get ready. Let's go take care of that, shall we? All right, well, this one popped. I was sitting in one game. Gonna have to fire up a few more clients at least, I think. It's only fair. I mean, you know, we've only done 146 Annies in the last couple of days, just from all the Dclone walks. Only one 2020. I think it's time to wrote another one. It's not gonna be that one, though. All right, let's get ready, man. These guys are in the arena ready to throw down, though. I'm gonna get in there. Let's check it out. All right, making my next game. Wolf Barb versus player name. Who is going to come out on top? That is the big question here. Both of these guys, absolute savages. And making some waves in the Melee division. It's getting crazy up in here. Green Lungs rooting for those Barbs. Din and Barb requires mechanical skill. Yeah, exactly. And here's the other thing, is it requires mechanical skill and good reflexes, good observations. Like you always have to pay attention to your angles. You always have to be looking for name locks. That is a whole different level of skill in PvP. It's so hard, man. Big damage here early on from player name. Almost a flawless victory on the Wolf Barb there. Hella slaps, he says. Yeah, that's crazy. And the thing is, sometimes that first round can be a good gauge of how you've constructed and set your character up for this matchup. And unfortunately, player name didn't give him much in that first round. He says, trying something new. Hope it's not a flop. Yeah, especially then in that first round, not getting like a significant hit in there to tell you something. You know what I mean? Gosh, that's always what you look for. Is you're just looking to kind of create some opportunities to learn something. Just like this. I'm sure he wanted to see this in the first round. Big hits. Let's see that damage, man. But unfortunately, when player name starts clapping back, man, that shit hurts. Wolf Barb's going to need another big hit in there. He almost gets it. Brings player name down to 300 life, about 10%. Holy shit, man. Close one. 0-2. That time, that was probably more like the round that Wolf Barb wanted to see. Montreana pitched an idea for the Beast Din in bear form for Melee. We require aura swapping in match, but who knows? I might try it. Yeah, jam it, dude. Jam it. You could also go Metamorphosis and try, I've seen some people do this in Melee, and actually try to proc both things of Metamorphosis. Requires you to do some morphin. That would be on a druid, of course, but like, can you imagine? That's kind of crazy, man. Damn, son, and down he goes. Player name is felled for the first time, and Wolf Barb gets on the board. Now 2-1. In favor of player name. How's he going to come out of this? We're going to see. We're going to see. This one is going to be back and forth. Epic matchup so far. Let's kick over to Wolf Barb, man. See how this is looking on that end. Now, this is the type of player right here. This is the guy. All right? He has been running the Wolf Barb since the good old days of LOD. This guy knows the breakpoints in and out. He knows the setups. This guy is no stranger to what's going on with this particular build. He's experimented with it since, before any buffs, before anything, man. This guy was always dabbling on this build. And there it is, man. Beautiful fanged knife. Oh my gosh, an incredibly good roll on that Wolf Howl. Yeah, showing off some of the gear here. This is beautiful. 40-15 in that SS. And here we go. He's going to try to take him down again. It's now... He's got one win behind his belt. He's trying to rack up some more. Damn, son, close round. And there it is. Now it's a tie game, man. Holy shit. All right. All right. Here we go. All right, I'm going to launch up a couple of clients here. If the screen blacks out a little bit, don't worry about that. That's Bill's fault. Whose fault is that? That's Bill. If we drop a little bit of frames, that's also Bill's fault.
I am overburdened.
These guys popping them, man. Gotta start getting in some games. We don't want to be caught with our digital pants down, okay? They're popping these D-clones. We're gonna be dropping these D-clones. That's what we're gonna be doing. Okay, we don't... Dclone ain't gonna be walking on our goddamn realm without us having something to say about it. Dude, wow, these rounds have been so close. Back and forth between these guys. Very, very close on that one. Now I believe 3-2 in favor of player name. Yeah, boys, we getting ready. We got 3 clients up. I think we just caught that pop on the main. Let's go over and take care of that real quick, shall we? While these guys get ready, we'll be able to hear them in the background in the arena. They're down there in the inner cloister. We're just up here jamming and slamming. Don't worry, they throwing down. All right, we'll cut. I'm gonna cut back over. I'm gonna see if we can cut back over here. All right, no, my hotkey skills are horrible. Don't worry, I'll show you the ID. We don't need to see me taking on melee Dclone here. Don't worry about that. Oh my god, this is tied right up between these guys, man. This is savage. What a melee match. All right, then we're cutting back over to this. This is the Annie that we got here from that last one. Man, we got a lot to compete with here. This technically matches at its core here, so I like this. Please be 100% perfect. It's not. It's fucking trash, man. It's really too bad. All right, let's get up in another one here. So, let's get it. Let's get back over there. All you gotta do is just, it's now server-based. It's not, well, it's now continent-based, like, I guess. Like, the point is, like, all of the servers pop at once instead of just one. So you just gotta be on the right server. If you know that people are popping it, like right now we know that the MottJ Discord is popping the Dclone server like 6 times this hour, and they're doing it on non-ladder North America. So all you gotta do is just make a hell game in North America, non-ladder, and you'll get the pops. Every time Dclone pops, though, you're gonna want to make a new game. Botosaurus, by the way, what's up, man? Holy shit. All right, now 4-2, or no, 4-3. 4-3 in favor of player name. Holy hell, man. This is so good. All right, I'm going to slowly fire up clients until if I start dropping frames, we're going to cut back. But I wonder how many clients we can run before we start dropping mad frames. All right, hold up. Here we go. Looking good. You're always going to drop some when you join a game or fire up a client. It's just how D2 works. I don't know why, but it just taxes out the frames when you fire up the game or join a game. All right, and he's going to the stash. Gonna make a little bit of a swap here. Still looks like we're doing okay. All right, let's fire up another one. Still looks like we're doing fine. Firing up another one. The screen's gonna go gray there for a little bit. No worries. Don't shat. All right, and here we go. The first swap. Going to Wolf Barb. Big hits. It looks like he's, I didn't quite catch the swap there. I had my attention diverted. But it looks like he might have focused a little bit more on survivability here, because it seems as though he's taken more hits. Now, that could just be RNG, but his damage is still pretty on point here. Yeah, two swaps. Now 5-3 in favor of player name. All right, we're still looking good with 5 clients, right? We ain't dropping too many frames. This is looking clean. This is looking clean. All right, after this round, we can fire up 6. Oh, holy shit! Big hits from player name. Holy shit! That was huge. All right, firing up client 6 here. Three 6 in favor of player name. The Savage Den climbing his way up the ranks of the DFC Melee Division. It probably won't be long before the winner of this bout right here, both of these guys are absolute savages. Probably won't be long before one of these guys is knocking on the door of the title belt holder. All right, number 6, joining a game. 6 clients. I don't know, dude. I actually think I figured out what really fucks it up, Bruno. So I've noticed that when the loader fails to launch a game, something has gone wrong, and the loader itself is actually overloading the GPU. It keeps trying to launch the game, and it keeps failing. And that's when I've noticed the worst frame drops in everything. That's when they come, is when the loader fails to load one of them. That's when you start dropping nasty frames. It also happens when you try to, it happens more frequently when I'm streaming and try to fire all of them at once. For the first time, player name praying to the RNG gods in Melee. Doesn't quite pay off for him, though. And down he goes. Now 4-6, still in favor of player name, but Wolf Barb, man, hoping to make a big comeback. Goes over, trying to get that fortitude proc knocked off there. There it is. All right, 6 clients. I think we're looking good. We're not really dropping any frames. We're going to fire up a 7th. We're just going to do it. Just going to do it.
I am overburdened.
New year, new dono. Happy New Year to you all. I wish you all good health and prosperity in 2025.
Holy shit. Botosaurus. Theory confirmed. Dono tied to the year. In case anyone had that on their bingo card. Theory confirmed right there. New year, new dono from Botosaurus. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for the 2025. That is wild. Bro, big cheers. Happy New Year to you. Throwing some prosperity and good year vibes right back to you, man. Good health. Let's all stay healthy, prosperous, and kicking some ass, both digitally and IRL this year. Thanks so much, brother. Big cheers. Really appreciate that, man. All right, about to get another pop here. These guys about ready to go. Oh, damn, son, and down goes the Wolf Barb. That is crazy. All right. All right, boys. It's getting real. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. All right, we'll get ready. We'll get this up and going. I'm gonna put this on the other screen. I'm gonna go poke down Diablo real quick. You might hear some weird stuff going on in the background. Don't worry about that. Might be dropping a little bit of frames. It's okay. It comes with the territory. How's it looking? I think it's looking okay. Down he goes. Possible big comeback for Wolf Barb? Holy shit, man. This is getting nuts. I had to switch to legacy graphics mode, but let's see if that pays off here. That's what we've got. 14, 14, 10. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna cut it. Not gonna be good enough, man. Unfortunate. $20-17-10, that's a really good one. Oh my god, big hits from Wolf Barb here. Is this the comeback he was looking for? Holy shit, now 6-8. Still in favor of player name, but damn, son. This is getting real. This is getting real. Alright, let's poke down a Dclone of our own here. Let's do this again. Alright, see what we got. It doesn't match technically, so yeah, it's out. By the way, I've noticed that when you hit the chat gem, I certainly roll 10 experience, way more than I otherwise do. Oh, we got one of these freezing right up. This ain't good. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We've got this. Creating games, throwing down. Let's jam. Yep, so of all of my Annies that I've popped, whenever I turn the chat gem on, it seems like it rolls 10 experience more often than it doesn't. It could just be RNG, but I've rolled 146 of these now at this point. So we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Alright, this one technically matches. Let's go. 16-18. Complete garbage, man. Can't be having it. We can't be having it. Alright, let's get back over there. Let's get back over here. These guys throwing down. There it is. Alright, for the first time, player name makes a swap. And we're gonna see if this pays off for him. We're gonna see. Oh my god, yeah, another close round, though. That could have gone either way. That could have gone either way. Holy shit. 1 in 755? I think it's more than that. I think it's like 1 in 1210. Like 100% perfect, Annie. If you're talking about 2020, it's 1 in 121. It's actually way more common than we would think. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh man, the praying to the RNG gods certainly helped there. 14-14-5. Some might call it a collector's Annie, but I mean, I wouldn't. And there it is, man. GG's. These guys about to show off some gear, I think. Absolute savage throwdown from these dudes. We're now in 5, so 4 is down. Swap it up, make the next game. Get ready for these pops, man. I ain't even quick enough. Ain't even quick enough. We ain't even got 8 clients up yet. We just rocking the 7. Wolf Barb showing off that magical wolf gear here. Wolf Barb gear. Oh, look at that. Look at that eyesore right in the middle of the inventory there. Look at that. Or maybe he set it up purposely that way. The off graphic charm there. Oh, look at this. 190 enhanced defense. E-rep, 2 socket. Beautiful. That is a beautiful helm, dude. That helm is so sexy. I saw this get posted in the trophy room, and some people were fucking poop emojiing on this shit. Those guys need to go get fucked, because this helm is savage. This is like one of the best melee din helms I've ever seen. This thing right here, oh my gosh, look at this. Legendary Mallet, 20 IAS, 270, Cruel Fool, IAS, oh my gosh, beautiful. 4015 in the Perfect Storm Shield Monarch. Nearly 100% perfect steel rends. 213 Gore Riders. Beautiful setup here. That is so gorgeous, man. Very, very gorgeous setup. Wow, beautiful melee ring, too. These guys absolutely decked out. Wow. Yeah, player name is no joke, man. That guy's din is on a whole different level. Yeah, see, dude, if you want to make an investment of things that might go up in price, these 3020s are being used a lot more recently. I've seen them used in HLD, but they're also used quite a bit in Melee. And damn, son, like, they are really good. And I think they're pretty dirt cheap, if I'm being real. Yeah, that E-Rep armor is nasty, man. Yeah, not a lot of people pick those up. It's sacred armor, too. Like, the best base. Shit's crazy. 274 steel rends with 59% ED. 212 Gore Riders. That's a perfect roll on the base. Damn. It sucks to miss the 1% there. But you know what? 13 is an unlucky number. Or so they say. Damn, son. Very GG. Good duel from these guys. Let's get in there. All right, man. We've got a Annie to ID here. We've got to poke some holes in this here. We've got to figure out what's going on. Man, we're falling a little behind here. We've got We're falling a little behind, and these guys are popping it again. These guys are popping it again. I'm gonna leave this game with this guy. Let's see if we can get another. See if we can get another 7 next time. See if we can do this right. Or at least 6. I think we're gonna miss it on this. Unless we're quick. I think we're going to miss it, though, unless we're quick. We got to get up in there. We're going to ID this. It's probably going to be trash. We are D2 elitist. It matches. 17-12. Down. All right, here we go. Let's make this. Bam. Here we go. I think we got it. I think we got it, boys. All right. Just in time. And while we've got time, let me see about firing up another client here. Let's see if we can get 8 up in here, right? Let's see it now. Let's get a little greedy, shall we? 212, 199 ED is a trophy to me. Dude, I kind of like that. Yeah. It's like, that is really cool. 199, 212, 213 is just, it's an unlucky number, dude. You can't be having that. It's an unlucky number. All right, it hasn't popped yet, has it? Begins to form. Right, nope, it's going. It's going now. Fired it up. Can we get greedy? Can we get greedy? Come on. Come on, get up in there. Greed. 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 I think I got it. I think. Oh. I think I got it. Massive greed, boys. Taking full advantage of this Mott J Dclone walking, man. Holy shit, it is time. All right, it is time. Let's get ready. Let's give ourselves ample time to get in there and deliver the violence to Dclone, because we can't be. We're greedy. We've got 8 clients up, man. We're getting we're greed, straight greed. No dicking around. Oh, there it is. All right, let's go. We got greedy. It's time to pay for it. Dude, yeah, I mean, theoretically, I can't even be mad because it's a 1 in 121 chance to get a 2020. And I've now rolled, what, 150 or something like that? Oh, I wasn't even in the right games here. All right, let's go. I think I missed one back there. But, oh, shit, did I? No, I know what it is. Hold on, I'm going to check this real quick. No, it's no longer up. All right, here we go. Let's do this right. Once we're here, we're gonna swap out. We're not gonna worry about the experience that we get from P2. We're no longer dicking around. We're getting in here. We're getting greedy. But that means we have to be greedy and speedy. There is no hey, go take a break. It's greed and speed. If you're gonna have greed, you gotta have speed. Yeah, this is like I think we've reached the 150 mark. The 150 mark of Annie's. That's like 151 right there. Just got back in town from work. Dude, GG, that was amazing. That Din helm, don't let nobody tell you otherwise. I'm sure you wouldn't either. But, dude, that gear setup is amazing. Great job. Those hits were fucking hurting, dude. That was insane. Very good duel. Incredible one to watch. 17-19. That's just out of the range. I think we only consider keeping these if they have 38 combined stats, man. I think that's... And that's literally, I might even trash those because that's only for my spare account. Like, that's only, I keep those on my backup account. It used to be 35 combined total was on my backup account, you know, for like giveaways and stuff. But now it's going to be like 38 combined stats. That's the bar minimum. It's got to be there or else I mean, we are becoming an Annie elitist. I got him clipped too. You can use those for the highlight vids. All right, sweet. Yeah, we just won't tell anybody. I think I have found like 5 or 6 2020 Annies in my time. 37 is just outside the range, man. But now I think the clips will involve perfect 2020 10s. Oh. Is that one down? Did I miss one? I missed one. Or it dropped. Nope, she made the wrong game. Alright, I got this. Good
day.
Yeah, now I think I've found one 2020-10, which was clipped during a DFC, which was pretty sweet. Right, this could be our opportunity to get another 2020-10. Yeah, my stash is filled with 2020 Annies. I think I bought one of them way back in the day for like 200 or 300 forum gold, and I was like, oh, well, I'm never doing that again. Like, man. All right, so 6 is down. Seven. Wait, right? Oh, I legit just fucked that up. Or maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't fucking know. Might have lost an Annie there. Let's get it. Massive Annie ID right here. We're making pretty good time, though, on killing these. I think I accidentally just deleted a game, but 2018, I mean, that meets it. That meets the bar minimum. Meets the bar minimum. We'll put this in for giveaways, etc. But yeah, these are all my 2020s. I have some right here, and I think I have 2019s there. But yeah, I've found several. A lot of them are on my characters too. So I guess maybe I bought one or two, maybe, but have found the rest. And yeah, holy shit, it's been nuts. All right, I think this was. Which one was this? It was 5, so I didn't lose a game. Keeping track of them all is tough, man. When you're such a savage like we are, and you load in so many clients at once, the real challenge is how good is your memory, how good is your organization. Oh wait, no, we did get this one. I just didn't leave. Uh-oh. All right, well, we better leave now. We had better leave now. They about to pop the next one. All right, let's see what we've got. I think we've got everybody up in a game here. I think we're looking okay. Think it's looking good. All right, let's fucking go. Right on time. That is nuts, Squigs. Yeah, GG on that. All right, do they pop them on the 10? Do they pop them on the 0? You know what I mean? Every 10 minutes? Or is it just like, all right, we got 8 we've got to get rid of here. We gotta jam it. Regardless, I'm ready. Well, the thing is, when you're swapping out the games, that it gets even harder if you just keep tacking a number on it. So what I actually do is change the name of the game, and that way the number of the loader lines up to the number of the game, and then the base name changes when the next run changes. So instead of like... The second loader will always make a game with 2 at the end of it, so you'll know it's loader number 2, right? And then the base word changes, though. And if you keep that base word the same, you can then roll through on your killer to all of the different ones. Me and 17 ready to duel? Oh, shit. All right. Let's get it fired up, man. Jagger Swagger versus the Green Lungs. I say we get up over there, dude. This is gonna be nuts. I'm gonna get in town and try to drop as little frames as possible. These guys throwing down. This shit's about to get real in the DFC, boys. Dropping a little bit of frames here. So much shit going on all at once. There's violence. There's Dclones. What more could you ask for on a Friday night? Dude, we're ready. We're ready to take advantage, dude. Big shout out to Mont J, guys. If you're not a member of that Discord, you should be. All right? The Mont J, these guys, not only they put on PvP tournaments of their own, but these guys, just a great community, helpful resources, helpful people to get you started on the right foot, G-rush you even. But every week, seemingly during the DFC, these guys pop Dclone an asinine amount of times. It's kind of crazy, man. And I'm eternally grateful for that. And you guys should be too. If you got multiple copies of D2, now's the time to fire them all up. Terror's about to be unleashed, boys, and there it is. Diablo has invaded the Sank. All right, Green Lungs trying to prove his valor in combat, avenge his loss from last week against these pesky Din players. This time a little bit of a different setup though. It looks like he's actually not going with the attacker takes damage. Very interesting. Looks like he's swapped off from that. Now the jig is up. These Dins kind of figuring it out. These Dins kind of knowing what's going on here. All right, these guys might have figured something out. All right, now not so easy. Okay, I get it. All right, let's ID this Annie here real quick. 12-10, absolute, complete trash garbage. All right, these guys going in for round 2. I bet he wishes he had that ATD right about now, though, but it looks as though 17 has come prepared. He has some sort of red armor on. It's hard to tell if it's a rare that just has base life on the armor, and that's what's getting him there. That's what's giving it that look, or if it's actually Arcane's Valor. All right, this is game number 2. These guys about ready to throw down. Holy shit, man. Green lungs. The Din is the bane of his existence. He's saying, man, what is this noise? What is this friggin' noise, man? All right, let's get over here. Let's ID this Annie. 18, 17. Just outside, man. It's just outside. We can't be having that. Can't be having this kind of juck fuckery. This is interesting. He has some sort of dagger, whether it's a fanged knife. I didn't quite catch that, but I'm really curious to see what this gear is at the end of it. That's a very interesting one. Extremely different than what we usually see on a Barb. You see, the thing in melee with Barbs is that you're so tied to your IAS as you really are with any build, whether it's HLD or what have you. Like, the IAS on a Barb is so strangely difficult to live up to, right? With a lot of builds, like, you're kind of pigeonholed into a lot of things. Now, a lot of times in melee specifically, Barbarians would use they would use BOTD. That would kind of get them there, right? But if you're really crafty, which Green Lungs is, we certainly saw Wolf Barb earlier using these fang knives. We've seen a lot of Barbs use fanged knives this evening in the DFC, and that will also get you there with some breakpoints. Yeah, that's wild, man. Jesus, though, it's tough. It's tough on those Conts Barbs. All right, let's get in here, man. Let's ID this next one. Oh, there it is, baby. Perfect PvP, Annie. There we go. That's exactly. If we ain't gonna get the 10, you better get the 5. That's what it is. There it is, baby. That'll meet the criteria. That should meet the criteria, fellas. Holy shit. All right, there it is. Big comeback now. Still a pretty close one. 4-3 in favor of 17. We're going to go back and collect this, Annie. Finally, we get ourselves a 20-20. Add that one to the clips. Holy shit. All right, and these guys going in for the next round. Oh, nope. Just finishing up with the proc on the Barb armor there. On the chilling armor for the Barb. All right, going in for the next game here. Dropping a little bit of frames, that's my fault. Ooh. Close one, neck and neck, and he barely gets there. Green Lungs trying to avenge himself against them Dins. No one has hated the Dins more than Green Lungs. This guy, man, It's denied him from that title last week, and he says, you know what? I shall be back. I shall be back with a vengeance, man. We're going to get this done. 10-18. That ain't going to be good enough, man. Let's go on to the next. All right, while I figure this out, let's get in there. Yeah, so some of these game names aren't going to line up properly, which is going to be rather tilting. But that's okay. We can get it figured out. It's just gonna throw off the flow a tiny bit. Not a huge amount, just a tiny bit. All right, while these guys get ready for the next round, let's see if we got time for one more. Nope, these guys going for it. Let's check it out. I believe it's neck and neck now with the score as well. 5-5. Nobody with the advantage. Big damage early on from 17. This guy is a melee legend. He has been in the melee realm for quite a while, and this guy is a seasoned vet. Holy shit, man. There it is. Now pulls ahead yet again. Wild. All right, we got to take care of these guys. Residual collateral damage over here. All right, let's see if we can rip another one, huh? 2013, not good enough. Not good enough. Just throwing off the rhythm, the flow a little bit there with the names. That's okay. Dude, I would keep a 10-10-5. That's really good, man. That's a collector's ante right there. Oh, and down he goes. Tie score again, man. This is wild. And we pop right into the next round versus Dclone here. And it looks like these guys are well on their way to popping it again. 17-11. Damn, son. You got to get better than that. We got to do better than that. Running on all cylinders here is the GPU. We can hear it running on all cylinders, boys and girls. That's what you got to do. You want to be a pro, you got to go. It's just what it is. 17 and green lungs. These guys know all about that. Neck and neck here in this next round. Tie score between these guys. Close one. Who's going to get it? Green lungs does have that chilling armor proc, and it gets him there, dude. Holy shit. All right, next round versus Dclone. This is another, I wouldn't call it quite a melee battle, but certainly a fun one. 1914, just out of the realm of anything good. Can't even give that away. Just too friggin' horrible, man. Just too horrible of a roll. Can't quite do it. $10-10-10, also a collector's. I would keep that as well. I think that's a good one. Yeah, but 10-10-5 and 10-10-10 are all cool in their own right. 10-10-10 just because it's really cool to see that. 10-10-5 because it's completely anti-perfect. Wow, this melee match is so close between these two. This is friggin' nuts. 14-11, just not good enough, man. Just not good enough. All right, I think we're ready. I think we've got all these up here. All right, we gotta switch to legacy graphics. That's why the computer's running on all cylinders here. Some of these not running in legacy graphics mode. Has he pulled ahead? Is this? Oh my gosh, yeah, here it is, dude. 7-6 in favor of Green Lungs. Green Lungs finally making a big comeback, pulling ahead in this matchup. This is a big change of momentum for him. He's hoping to keep it going. It's like 100. I'm not sure because I've never personally popped it, but I believe it's 125 exact. That are very close to that. It's pretty consistent now. 125 SOJs. Which, as time goes on, Joby pointed this out to me before, as time goes on, Annies are technically worth less than SOJs, or they should be, or average Annie, all because for every 125 Annies that it takes to pop a server like that, you have way more than 125 Annies that are likely created. All right, here we go. He has invaded yet again. How dare this guy invade our North America server like this and harass our players? I won't be having it. Oh my god, 2019-10. That one was so close. Here, I am gonna stash that one, but we're gonna go over. I don't like leaving a perfect Annihilus on the ground, so when we get one like this, I'm actually just gonna plop this one over here and use the 2019-10. Damn, son! Close battle between these two. This is one of those matches right here where it's not even title, but you're just like, you just want to see this go win by 2, because holy shit, you just want to. It's so good. It's so back and forth, you know? This would be a big opponent for 17 to defeat, and this would be a big vengeance win here for Greenlungs. He's clearly swapped his build for this Din matchup, and you can tell, man, it's paying off. It's now 9-8 in favor of 17. Certainly a different matchup here for him. This could be match point. Making a swap here in the stash, it looks like for match point, he might be trying something a little different. Probably some sort of F item. I wouldn't waste it on a diadem, just because it's so rare that you're gonna get anything good that I just wouldn't waste it. But like F harpoons are really good. I would start there, because if you get HLD poons, they can be good for a Zan, and you could also just rip LLD harpoons, and those would be nasty too. If they get the repair mod, great. If not, they don't need it because a Barb can repair them. It's really cool. I think I would go with harpoons, dude. Dude, it is 9-9 between these two. Final round of these guys. Big start for Greenlungs. Huge start, and now the score is even. Holy shit, 9-9 and a savage comeback for 17. This is the most neck-and-neck melee duel we've seen in a very long time. Huge comeback for Greenlungs. And an excellent victory for this guy. He really wanted that, really needed it. As you can see, man, incredible duels between those guys. Holy hell. That was nasty, dude. Good duel between those two. All right, let's check out this gear, man. These guys certainly have some wild setups between the two. Let's check it out. Curious to see what has changed in our boy's build over here. He's using the bone knife. That's what it is. 40 IAS bone knife. Cruel fools. That is nasty. That is a very nice bone knife right there. And it looks as though that was a lifer armor that that player name was using. It's AKA the 17, man. That was a lifer armor. That's what got him there. Using the steel wrens, of course, the 213 gores. There's just nothing better. What is that axe, though? I gotta see that axe. That looks pretty... Ooh. Ooh. No, it was just it wasn't even a lifer armor. It was just, I think he might have started out with the, he might have started out with a different armor, anticipating that Green Lungs would have done the ATD. You know, the good old attacker takes damage. I think he started out with that and ended up swapping off of it. But some very interesting calls here. A last-minute swap for Green Lungs, and it really paid off. Like, huge, man. Just got him over the hump that he needed to get that win. And that was nasty. Big AR charms is what he focused on. The swaps, 320-20s or 3x20s. Yeah, he decided to go with AR there. That shit was wild. Very nice setup. Very nice, guys. Absolutely insane duel between those two melee titans, man. That shit is just wild. All right, let's get in here. Let's ID this, and it looks like we might have another matchup upon us here. We might have another matchup upon us. Let's check this out. Let's get up in there. Is this... Hold on. Is this who I think it is? Is this... Okay, never mind. Nope. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Jagger Swagger, not player name. I kept saying the wrong thing. I'm sorry about that. But you got 17 Jagger Swagger. That was wild, man. Epic melee match. That was so nuts. And it's such a good success story, I think, too, for Green Lungs, because he came back off from a loss to a din, and this guy says, you know what? Never again, man. Never again. We ain't letting this happen again. We're going in. We're going back to the drawing board. We're going to revisit this, and we're going to make some things happen, right? Like, we're going to make some things happen here. And he made some changes to the build in general, went off the ATD setup there, and ended up going with just a faster breakpoint, right? Or a more achievable breakpoint with the bone knife, right? That's what he did. And essentially, that led to a whole different pure damage setup, where he is sacrificing a little bit of the top end damage from having that E-Rep bone knife, you know, as opposed to just having a big beat stick with a, you know, with BOTD or something of the like, right? He's sacrificing a little bit of damage for more off-weapon damage and an easier time hitting his breakpoint. Really like that. So good to see it pay off for him there. That was wild. Very, very good. Epic melee match. All right, here we go. Next Annie. 18-20. It's just on the cusp. It technically counts. It's a good giveaway, Annie. We've gotten a lot of them. We've gotten a lot of good giveaway Annies. Yeah, it looks like we're going to miss this next one. That's all right, though. It's all right. If we got a little bit of a lull, we'll certainly be ready for the next one. That's for damn sure. All right, let's see if we can get up in here. This is going to be different name. See if we can move this guy to the next game. Let's poke him down, dude. Poke him down. All right. You can't be mad. We got our 2020 Annie this run right here. Getting greedy. Getting greedy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Big shout out to Mott J. Shit is savage. Can we get into another one here? See what we can do. Getting greedy. We've got one more. I'd be surprised if we got it. 11-11. All right, so this isn't bad. I think we're just gonna miss one. I bet Dclone's gonna pop while we're doing this Dclone, if he hasn't already. Terror approaches Sanctuary. Oh, yep, invaded. Did we get this one? No, I think I missed that one. I think we missed 2. 12-16. Damn, son. All right, well. Got some time. Or do we? I think we need to get in on that next one. That's what it is. We don't have time. We need to get right in on the next one. I think that's what it is. We can't be missing any more of this shit. We gotta get on point. Because I think Dclone popped again. 0-0 Taz versus Manti? Oh shit, okay, that's going on. Alright, good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Alright, we're about to get up in there. Need to make some corrections here. $15-14, no good. No bueno. On to the next. Poke 'em and toke 'em. 0-1 Manti Taz. Taz is ahead.
Blessings to you.
All right, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there, boys. Manti Taz going on right now. Holy shit. Making some swaps while he does that. Let's ID this next Annie. Matching. 19-14, trash. Let's get up out of here. Get up out of there. Let's get up out of there. Champ match hasn't started yet. We haven't seen the champ match yet. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is going to be big right here. This is Manti on the Barb versus Taz. All right, while they get this, let's just pop this. We want to stay on point here. 19-10. We got to trash it. That's just trash, man. That's just trash cabbage. We don't even like it. Have to chuck that right in the bin. Running on all cylinders, boys. That's what we're doing. I've never felt more busy while playing and watching Diablo 2. It's like, holy shit. Dude, 8 clients? Holy shit. This is wild. All right, here we go. Trash. Oh, I didn't even show that one. Luckily, it was trash. Luckily, it was trash. Oh, look at this. Montriana closing the distance. I think he fell for the decoy, though. Dude, decoy, one of the most OP things, dude. It's one of the most OP things. Closing the distance here. And now it looks like Taz messing with him a little bit. He's, this is a common strategy of good Zan players, is sometimes they'll kind of sit there and let you choose a target, especially if you're trying to get in there and Zerk, right? They'll let you choose a target. When you choose the wrong one, that's when they start striking, right? But look at this. If he puts him in close like this, Manti can just come in and just whirlwind, man, and he's bound to hit one. And he got the life tap off here, too. That's really good. And he chooses to go back out here. Very interesting. Wants him to bust out that bow. He almost catches him with it. Oh, and down he goes, man. Holy shit. Is this 1-1? The signature. Wow, dude. Okay. Okay. All right. Montriana getting it in there, man. It's now 1-1. This guy coming online now. Montriana got warmed up, and he says, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to do this. It's time to start racking and stacking those wins, man. And this is actually a rematch between these two guys. They have met in the Digital Octagon before, and the first time, it didn't go Taz's way. And I think it was because he was on a whole different build, right? Whole different setup, right? But this time it's going to be a big challenge. This almost could have been a death match right here because it's so lopsided in favor of the Zan that Montriana has certainly his work cut out for him. It's very tough. It's a very, very tough matchup. But he's off to a good start. I really I like what he's doing here. Again, getting really creative, staying in there with things like life tap. How often do you see that in this matchup? Like, absolutely crazy that you would see a Barb hope to proc that versus a Zon. Pretty wild, man. Showing off some of the gear. Look at this. And he's got, oh yeah, there it is. I love the open wounds, though, too. That actually pays some big dividends versus the Zan. Yeah, that's huge. Creative Montriana getting in there, showing how it's done. All right, let's pop over here. The melee match between Diablo and Mary. You know, Mary and the Devil. It's just what it is. They're never good, man. We're Diablo elitist. Oh, these guys throwing down. These guys throwing down. Big damage early on. Taz looking for his target. Montriana landed a couple shots. Did proc the life tap. I think he's trying to proc it off of the decoy there, too. He's hitting the decoy to proc life tap. Oh my god, that's fucking huge! He's whirlwinding the decoy to proc life tap. That's how he's procking it so much. He's hitting the decoy, which is an always connect. And it's procking life tap for him. This is huge! Now he's going to try to trade. Concentrate will ensure that physical damage goes through and potentially heals him. That's huge, dude. Manti in a lot of trouble, though. The block of those Zans, man, really coming into play. Really in full effect here. The block, the dodge, avoid, evade, even with the life tap, man. It's so hard to get in there and actually score a meaningful hit. That's the challenge. And Montriana here, seeing it. He's seeing how difficult it is to get up in there and to score those meaningful hits. Zons, man, so problematic when it comes to that. So problematic. All right, I'm making a very important switch. Sorry if my attention is diverted in the background. I'm making a very important switch with game names because that is throwing off the flow of everything. So I'm making a very important switch. And then we're going to be back to business as usual. All right, here we go. I've actually switched the game name entirely because some of them I was rushing to make the game, and I fucked up the consistency of the game name, which is costing us big time. It's costing us big time going into this, and we can't have it. If you want to be a D2 professional, you got to get in there, you got to get violent, you got to stay consistent. Consistently violent. That's just how it goes. I think it might be over, though. It might be, I don't know. Or I say that, nah, it's just when Terra's about to be unleashed. So much Dclone. I thought it was going to go between 9 and 10. So I was like, oh, I might be making games just kind of ignorantly here. But nah, it looks like it's still going. I think we got one more. And there it is, man. We got the Dclone walk yet again. Ooh, I love this, man. The IAS setup here as well. Meeting the, meeting all of these breakpoints in a very creative way. He also has, here's the other thing. You also notice that might aura. This is something I looked past before. This is a last wish. That's a last wish right there. That shit's getting wild. This guy's Montriana, dude. Never misses a beat. With the creativity, 40 cast, reaching that breakpoint. Last wish, 69, because perfect roll on that CB. Right, and here we go. Next round between these guys. Is this the last one? We don't know. I'm going to create games either way after this. We're going to poke down Dclone. Stay on point here. Stay on target. Just like Montriana's going to have to do. Oh my god, dude. And he gets the life tap right off from that... right off from the decoy. That's such a smart move, dude. But the problem is that decoy eats up so much damage at close range that Taz almost has to cast it, right? We say that. He doesn't necessarily have to. Because that is essentially Montriana's big out. Like, he has to score those big hits that rep him back to full, right? Because otherwise the Zan is so tough. Looks like he's running low on jabs. This is really good. He's trying to go for that meme finish. He's trying to go for meme Triana finish here. He ain't gonna get it though. That range is not high enough. Those are never gonna hit. He's gonna get felled though, trying to get the meme. He might get Gat trying to get the meme. He might get Gat trying to get the meme, dude. You should be whirlwinding, dude. He's won. Oh my god, he almost lost. He tried to get the meme. He almost lost it. Still with the signature victory cry though. Holy shit. That one, I was nervous for you on that one. Holy shit, man. 2011, not good enough, man. All right, this is what we've done. We've gone Jick to... This is how we switching things up. That was insane. That was nuts. He tried to go for the meme kill, but that's very, very risky with those throwing knives because the range on them is not very long. Like, you don't have a long range with them. And then the Zon can just bust out the bow, knowing that she's won anyway. Like, doesn't really care, right? Like, gonna shoot that bow, gonna try to get that damage up in there. All right, I'm gonna make some swaps here. Now we're gonna go back to this. All right, let's see what we can do. All right, let's poke down the clone. Not even a collector's 10-10-10. That's just really a shame. That is an extreme shame. It's really, really bad. Love the last wish tech though so far. Like, so I think the score here, what is it? Is it 2-1? Is it 2-1? I want to say. Yep, there is no limit. Your character can either proc life tap or it can't proc life tap, and there is no limit. So if you want to go all three, you certainly can. All right, hold up. Gotta show this Dclone hit here. Gotta ID this while we wait for the next round. 13-13-6. One might argue an unlucky number there. One might argue the unluckiest of all unluckies. All right, there we go. We getting there. Slow and steady. I'm not sure if they're popping it again, but I'm making games either way. All right, while I get ready for the next round, just farming these in my own games. I've made 8 different games. Alright, let's give him the good old poke down. Poke him and stoke him. Whoops. Man, horrible. Horrible, dude. We ain't gonna get there like that. We need us some more 2020s. Look, the speed and the greed, boys. That's what it is. 120-20? No, that's not enough. It was a perfect PvP any though, which if you're gonna get a shit one, if you're gonna get one that ain't 20-20-10, that's gotta be it, dude. Because when you hit 99, it feels so good to have that 5 drop. That little 5 drop on the experience there. You don't need that. And it's clean, anti-perfect. Big hits there though, dude. Holy shit, and he's going in with the conts. This is very dangerous, man. That's certainly not something you want to do, is try to turn this into a melee match with a Zan, because a lot of times they're just going to hit harder than you. They can't use Impale, but their jabs are always going to hit. It's not like melee where you're actually going to trade blows. Their jabs are always going to hit, and they've got knockback, which is something that you don't see in melee, but when that starts to proc, man, you're in a lot of trouble. That's a tough one to do. Man, he's still going in for it, though. He's still trying to trade, and down he goes, man. Close one. Surprisingly close for getting in there like that, though, and actually turning that into a melee match. Holy shit. Like, that was surprisingly close. I am blown away. Manti always showing the creativity, can come alive, man, can really pay some dividends. That's just what this guy does. It's what he knows. To be the most creative Barb player that the DFC has ever seen. Yeah, that's wild, man. All right, while we wait for the next round to start, let's pop it off. Let's get another one. Something keepable. Let's go. It matches 2011. What a shame. What a shame. Holy shit, big hits from Montriana early on in this round. I believe the score is no, I think it's 2-2, maybe 3-2. Taz might have been running low on jabs in one of those rounds. I wouldn't be surprised if he swapped out to Titans. If he was going with the rare jabs. Oh, big hits there. And that could be it, dude. Is it? Oh my gosh. Hold up now. Hold up now. They might be going again. It says Terror approaches Sanctuary. Hard to tell if this is Mont J or if that's the whatever is popping it all across these servers. Oh yeah, it's definitely Mont J. These guys don't miss a beat with that shit. Holy shit. Yeah, these guys going quick. If it's going quick, it's Mont J. That's how it is. Holy shit. I think the score right now, this is nuts. I believe the score currently is 3-2 in favor of Manti. I think. Oh no, it's over. Did Manti win? Was that it? He says one more for the lulz. Did Manti get it? And a big welcome back. Even on a class that he doesn't necessarily have the advantage on, this guy gets there, man. That shit was wild. That's a big win. That's a big win for Manti. Yeah, so there's 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2. Holy shit, he got him. That's huge, man. Zan is really hard to take down on a Barb. That is commendable, man. And that is certainly a matchup where creativity like this really comes into play, because you got to get creative, right? Theoretically, what he also could have done was he could have flashed Holy Freeze there too, right? Like, that's completely allowed. Barb basically has no rules. Barb is one rule away from getting fucking healing pots back, is how bad this class is in PvP, right? Like, they're one rule away from getting healing pots back. And but the point is, you have so much room to be creative, and he certainly was here with the Last Wish, not even using the grief. That's wild. That is wild. All right, let's get in there, man. We got another pop. Let's friggin' jam it. We've got yet another Dclone, courtesy of the Mott J, and I think we got all of them. I think we got all of them, man. I think we got them all sitting here waiting. Let me make sure I'm not snubbing anybody. We snubbing? We ain't snubbing. All right, we don't want to be snubbing any official matches here. But I think we got all the games up, man. All right, let's see. We got another crack at a 100% perfect Annie. Can we get it? We're going to find out here. We're going to find out. We need a 100% perfect Annie. 20-20-10. That is going to get us there. I'm not sure how much longer these guys are popping it. I'm just going to make games. Just going to make them. Just going to make them keep going, keep flowing. Yeah, that's huge, man. I was so happy to see that. Montriana, most creative Barb player, comes in with Last Wish and massive life tap rocks. Now, one might be thinking, oh man, that's like BM or some shit, right? Like, that's not right. It's really not. And especially in that matchup, it doesn't matter a lot. It really only matters if your opponent continues to keep casting the decoy. Like, if they keep recasting decoy, as we found out from Montriana's creativity there, it's an always hit on that decoy. You're just going to hit that decoy and keep procking your life tap, which is insane. I think that's really cool. I didn't know that it worked that way, but now we do. And now I probably will use that. This is what I mean. Like, Montriana always inspiring, man. Like, it's crazy. This guy is a savage. This guy is an absolute savage. And you learn something from watching this guy. If not the Savage Barb gameplay, the Savage Barb creativity. Yeah, it's just really cool to see. But also, I mean, the life tap, here's why it doesn't necessarily matter in that matchup, is because you're not always hitting the Zon. The Zon is dodging, avoiding, evading, blocking, and the damage that you do deliver is usually not enough to rep you to full, right? So it's like, honestly, it was a questionable choice. I was like, I wonder why he's doing this, but we figured it out because he was confident in his ability to proc it off from the clone, right? Like off from the decoy. And he says, all right, it isn't going to matter much, but it could matter. I could need all of the survivability that I can get because I'm giving up grief. And that was part of the creativity, man. Giving up grief. Very rarely do you see a Barb get in there, deliver the violence, and get the win when he's not using grief. Very impressive win. Very good thing to see. Yeah, Dins could use it, but Dins don't, because if you're a smiter, you don't need it, and if you're an H-Din, you're not dealing physical damage. So, yeah, they could use it, but they certainly don't need it. Of all classes that doesn't need life tap against a Zan, that's the one. But he could technically use as much as he wanted to. Din is theoretically uncapped. You can either proc life tap in PvP rules, or you can't. Those are the simple restrictions. Simple and plain. Yeah, a Zealot could too, but the same thing would apply, right? Like, the same thing would apply, that the hits that you get may not really matter, and you're kind of going to be at the mercy of pets. So if your Zon opponent stops casting pets, and stops casting the decoy, well, you might be kind of fucked, and you might wish that you had a grief, or you might wish that you had 20 more attack speed, or crushing blow, or knockback, or something, right? Something else. Something, anything. Because the damage that you actually do deliver may not be really significant enough, and you're not dealing it consistently enough. It's almost like, have you ever seen life tap duels in Melee? That's about how it goes. Like, that's about what it looks like. You would think that, oh, I hit him with tap and I immediately go back to full. Well, it doesn't really work like that when you hit a player. If you hit a pet, 100%. That's why we use it versus druids. Because when I hit a pet, I'm going to full. I've done so much damage to that pet, I'm going to full. But you don't do a lot of damage to the player. Like, actual damage. Enough to, like, rep you to full. A lot of times. Not off of the player, anyway. It's usually off from the pets. Alright, so this one was a little different. We're gonna have to... This one was a little different. I have to get creative. Running on all cylinders over here. Holy shit, man. This is wild. We've got 8 clients running on all 8 cylinders. Try an open wounds idea for Beastin and Melee. I like it. I think it's creative, but oftentimes you're probably worrying more about... the... What did I do here? About physical damage. You kind of want to see more physical damage. Because the open wounds just oftentimes take so long that if you would instead focus on damage, you'd just get the job done faster. That would be my guess there. Yeah, I would think these guys are probably not doing this again. That would be my guess. I think it's over. Our last Dclone right here. I think this is like what, 160 Dclones over the last 3 days. We don't even have the ability to ID this right now. We gotta give ourselves the ability to pull this off. (2019-10) was our best. 2016-5. Or 2016-6. Alright, hey, well, I should say 2025 was our best. That was by far our best. Love that one. Look, we're gonna keep them up, man. We're gonna keep them up. You never know what could happen. You never know what could happen. Alright, let's check this out, man. See if we ain't snubbing nobody. Alright. Oh, I see punch up in there. We didn't miss a punch duel, did we? Gosh, I hope not, man. Gosh, I hope not. Let's get up in there. Let's go to the throne, man. For Din to use Beast and Melee, it'd need a buff somewhere. Yeah, Beast is just not good. Beast needs to be, needs to have a Zod rune in it, so that you could use an F base. That would make Beast a little better. So Diablo was in the Arcane Sank, or the Palace, as it was, because Dclone popped. And we had 8 games up, so we could go and hit all 8 games to farm an Annie. Beast needs sword, I would agree. It needs axes or swords. Completely agree. Or, how about this? How about we just fix the real problem if we're gonna make changes? Just fix the real problem. Barb IAS breakpoints are so far in the trash that, like, they just need to come up. The only reason Barbs use Beast is because their IAS breakpoints are so bad. And it doesn't even make them, like, it doesn't even make the character good. It's just the only way to fix absolutely trash IAS breakpoints. It's the only reason people use it. So how about instead of doing that, we just... Literally, it's this simple. You take the Barb IAS table, and you move it up by like 2 or 3 frames. Like, just replace it, increase it by like 2 or 3 frames at all different points. That's really what's wrong. It's like everybody's like, oh, well, we need this, we need IAS here, we need more fanaticism aura. Really what you need is Zon breakpoints. Now, don't even touch the Zon. Zon is so broken, I don't want it. Don't touch it. But the Barb, fix the damn IAS breakpoints. It's, ever since we lost the perma stun, and you can't just stun people with Whirlwind anymore and, like, lock them out and kill them, Barb is dead in the water. It's the worst class by far. It's not even close. So the only answer really is to increase the breakpoints, giving them more weapons that they could possibly use. Like, that's it. That's just, it's simple. Oh my god, they're popping it again, guys. They're popping it again. Well, shit's getting real. This is getting real. It's some Dclone shit going on, guys. This is... Dclone about to spawn again? Are they doing it? All right. We might get there. Here it is. It's about to be unleashed. All right. Well, here we go. We're getting it again. This is nuts, man. So many Dclones. Let's fucking go. All right. 1711. Not elitist enough for us. All right, I think it was this. I think I swapped the name, but again, somehow I messed up these names. So we're gonna run into a little bit of a setback, but that's okay. We're gonna fix it again next try. Next try, we're gonna fix it again. Yeah, it's essentially what drops the Annihilist charm. You have to sell SOJs to vendors. On single player, you can do it with 1, but online, which is the only way to play, in my opinion, online you gotta sell 125, so it's like a community thing. Like if the server sells collectively 125 Dclone spawns. All right, on to number 3. Wow, this is crazy, man. Mott J's going wild. And it's so cool that we actually have, like, the opportunity to poke all of these down. You know what I mean? And farm some good annies. Like, it's... I've never been able to do this in all of my D2R existence, so it's so good to be able to actually take advantage of this for once. You see, over the holidays, they had D2R, and it was on sale for, like, $13 or some shit. So... I said, all right, well, now is my time. If I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna fire up the loaders, if we're gonna make this a thing, there's no better time to buy, like, 4, at that point, 4 more copies of Diablo 2. I already had 4. But, like, man, and then I was like, all right, well, if I'm gonna do that, you need a way to fire them up. So, we did it. We got up in there. And dude, this feels good. We might try to take this in the next ladder season to the next level, dude, and give ourselves P8. But it's actually, I'm finding out, not as easy as it looks, because theoretically under the TOS, what you can't do is have like bots and shit, things that play the game for you. So if you're going to have 8 versions of Diablo 2 running, you better be piloting all 8 of them, which means that we have to manually go in, join every game with every instance of our Diablo 2. So it's kind of, oh, I should have hit that shrine. So it's kind of a pain in the ass, and takes you a little while to like fill up the games. And, but I would argue probably still better than, certainly better than P1, but probably better than like teleporting to Bale and hoping people join your game and don't steal a terror zone. Yep, you could do that there too. There's a ton of different places you can get Dclone. I like it right here because it's just quick, and also Dclone, I believe, here's another Cooley theory, all right? Here's a cool Diablo Cooley theory. Dclone Cooley theory. Dclone's life, resistances, and possibly other things change based on what monster spawned him. Because, for example, let me do this. I'm gonna see if we can notice it here. I'm gonna go and spawn him in the Frigid Highlands. We've got a good idea of how easy he is to poke down in Arcane, right? You guys have seen enough of these kills to know how quickly he should go down, right? Let's try it in the Frigid Highlands. Alright, let's see if anything's different. Does something look different to you? Takes a lot more pokes to get him down, doesn't it? I think this Cooley theory is all but confirmed. Okay, so that's another reason why I spawn him in the spot that I spawn him in. Because he just goes down easier. Like, now, let's do it again. I'll show you exactly what it is again. Pay close attention to how quickly he goes down here. Right? He's gonna die real quick. Right? Way quicker than he just did there. Right? So this is one of the big reasons why I don't spawn him in Frigid Highlands. I believe Eldritch is a tougher beast than Fire Eye. Look at this. Poke, 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 poke. Dead. Tell me that ain't different. Tell me the Cooley theory is wrong. Like, please tell me it's wrong. You don't even need to. You don't even need to. It's just like, you can see it. You don't need to count them. You can see it. Like, you can clearly see that that was way less pokes. Like, so yeah. I think I've tested the Cooley theory a number of times, and I believe that is the case. And so I don't think that Fire Eye has as much life as Eldritch, and therefore, or his resistances are different. I think it's a life total thing, though. And I think he has a lesser life total, so therefore, theoretically, Rakanishu might actually be the best place to spawn him. But, like, regardless, Fire Eye just drops quick for whatever reason. Yeah. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yep. So, a lot of people wonder why I do it there so religiously and consistently on the Zan when I have to walk all of this way in Act 2, because I think it's still quicker. Like, you know, I think it's still quicker than popping him in Frigid. There may be a better place. Like, there's Stony Field, but then you have to hunt for him. Like, you know, there's a few different locations you could do it. But in my experience, consistent, right by the portal, drops quick. So, like, that's why I always choose that spot. Yeah, it's... I'm just saying, I haven't seen that anywhere, but you guys know how it is with the Cooley theories, alright? It starts out, they're rarely that observable, I will say. They're rarely that observable that we can just show and prove in real time. but they always have some merit behind them, okay? They're not completely baseless theories. And I believe that's certainly one. Inner Cloister might also be a good one. Yeah, like, so you go up into Inner Cloister and you teleport to Bane Ash. He might also be a very good one. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, we got him, Bill. Bill, we got him. Yeah, kill it, Bill. This guy just likes to keep the epic music going always. I don't know why. He's just a strange guy. It's the DJ in the back. You get what you pay for, man. 15 forum gold a week, I guess. Wow, man, this is a ton of pops. Does anybody know? Is it, like, done? When does it... Do we know... Any Mott J members know? I'm having a lot of fun doing this, man. Big cheers to Mott J. That's crazy, man. That's a lot of SOJs to pop this non-ladder NA server so many times. And I'll tell you, without these guys, like, we would so get outshined by all the other servers out there. Asia pops so much. You got Mulder popping that one quite a bit. Hell, even Europe, I feel like those guys pop so much. Without Mott J, dude, we wouldn't even keep up. That's crazy. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Bill is partying and drinking in the background. He might be, dude. You never know what that guy's up to. He's always a wild card. But yeah, all right. So I think it's time, now that we know these things. All right. Now that we know what we're looking at, I think it's time to announce Fight of the Night. All right. Fight of the Night. Performance of the Night. I don't think we have to give out all of these. All right. And I'm going to try to award these in an intelligent manner. But I like to announce them live so we can always go back and figure out, hey, look, if anyone's watching the VOD and they're like, what kind of fights do we like to see here? Right? Like, what do we enjoy? All right? And they see that, right? All right. I think Squigs' creativity was great. He did exactly what he had to do. Really showed his prowess on the Necro, especially in that matchup. It was so crazy. Taz, my dude, what? Big cheers for the 5 gifted live memberships, man. Holy, big cheers to this guy. Thank you so much, Taz. You're a hell of a dude. Hell of a dude. Montriana. This guy was nuts too. Yeah, if you guys just got gifted a membership here, make sure to tip one back. JLK, Squigs, Carter, Chuck, Pope John, tip one back to Tess. This guy's a savage, man. And also Macaroni 2 with the gifted sub. Pork Sniffer. Look, with a name like that, we know you're sipping on something, all right? Tip one back to Macaroni 2, because holy shit, man. Thank you again. Thanks so much for the gifted membership, bro. You guys are the best. Really appreciate that. You ain't got to do that, man. That's means a lot. Means a lot. I'm so glad that you guys get so much value in the DFC. I love doing this. Love being a part of it with you guys. It's so fun every week, and so glad that to see that support and that love, man. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, LT off the decoy was absolutely brilliant. I agree. Yeah, that was nuts. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Wow, there's so many, dude. Butter bringing a din to a ESFB duel is like bringing a knife to a gunfight, and I gotta say I actually loved it. Even though he caught the 4-0, dude, that was nuts. But also props to LPC in that duel, because even though he made it, it just looked so quick and simple, right? Like, oh man, this is just demoralizing. It's only demoralizing if you're going up against a savage ESFB player, which LPC certainly is. He's a very, very good sorceress player in general. So like, he just makes it look that way, makes it look easy. Nightfall, also great performance, great adaptation against Squigs. Oh, Murder SC. Fucking, yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. I expected that to be a tough duel for him. I was like, I know that they say Barb is OP and beats the Zan, but I've played this matchup before and I know how hard it is. And I think he's going to struggle with a good player like GVN. And he fucking made it look easy. Like, holy, like, what are you doing? It reminded me of, like, Alex Pereira. Like, when he gets done, he knocks out Jamal and he's just like, this is what you give me? This is a title bout. This... Just, holy shit, man. No, we haven't seen Toshank play yet, man. I'm not sure. Look, they're late to the party. We gotta throw out the... We gotta give it to the early birds, all right? The early birds get it. Although we could leave it open. This is what I'm gonna say. I gotta go with, wow. I'm gonna say Murder SC for the 3/20/20. I'm gonna say Squigs 451 for the poison. Actually, you know what? I think a 25 is appropriate here. 20 life, 5 all res. That guy's a savage necro player. I hope that's an upgrade for him. If not, he can build another class. It's really good. I think he'll appreciate it. Montriana. Jesus. I think a 451 is coming his way. All right, 451. This guy is so creative. I can't think of a better person to give a 451 charm to. Montriana, with his constant creativity, I feel like that's just going to the right place. You know, like that's going to the right place. That's whose hand that belongs in. If any of you guys are around, hit me up, let me know, and I can deliver these prizes to you, and that way we can get them, all right? And just in case you were wondering, this is what they look like, man. Holy shit. I think the 4015 will hold on to that for now. There were some great performances, but I think those ones really stood out. We don't have to give away all of them. I think I'm going to hold on to the 4015. We'll give that out either next week or hell, maybe we'll get another duel in here that's just epically savage, you know. Yeah, but this one, Murder SC for the 3/20/20, Squigs for the 25, Montriana for the 451. Yep, that's it. All right, here, I'm gonna make a game. I'm gonna make well, actually, just message me the game, and that way I don't have to confirm anything, and I'll go join it. I'm gonna exit out of these other clients and shit. I'm pretty sure the walks are done. But like I said, these guys someone has been popping all non-ladder servers all across the world, Asia, Europe, North America, all of this. They've been popping them constantly over the last like 2 or 3 days. It's how now after the Mott J we popped a lot. Like we're probably at way more than 160. We're probably at like 170, 180 Annies. I just lost count. We're probably approaching 200. The point is, we wouldn't even be close to that had it not just been sitting these mules AFK in game and waiting. Like they're popping all the servers pretty consistently right now. Like all across the planet. It'll match the ones I got too. GG, man. GG. All right, yeah. If you're around right now, message me a game. I'll give you a few minutes. I see Squig, so I'll wait on your message, bro. And we'll get in there. So got to make a note here. We've got Montriana 451, Squigs 25. Murder SC with the 3/20/20. All right, come to this game. All right. It's going to be a hell game. I probably should have made it normal, but maybe part of me is hoping that they still pop Dclone. I just sent you the game name, Squigs, in Discord. Yep, that's savage, man. That's the Squigs prize right there. But I say well-deserved. This guy, so good. It was so good to see him not only in a death match come out on top, because I know it's a tough match. It's a long, grindy match for sure. It's so hard versus a Sorc, man. You got to get creative. He certainly did it. All right, getting the PC fired up. GG, man. GG. Yeah, so good to see it. And I'm sure, here's the thing about that duel in particular, is that it probably feels miserable for both players. It probably also feels miserable for the Sorc, because she kind of has a big hill to climb too, right? Like, she has to get up in there. She has to deliver a lot of fireballs. She is looking for the stomp, but with Hotspurs, it's a lot, right? Like, it's a lot of fireballs that you've got to land. By the way, Terror approaches Sanctuary. I think this is just from the natural, those guys popping all of that shit. I'm telling you, dude, that's what they're doing. I'm going to drop off these annies to the second account. That's what we're going to do. These little subpar annies. Now we've got another subpar annie that we can drop off. We've got, yep, a little subpar, a little bit of an upgrade here. Yep, we're just gonna drop these right off, man. Holy shit. Not a bad night for annies, right? We might have cracked, like, I don't know how many games at this point, but we kept about 4 annies. We kept about 4 of them hoes. We kept about 4 of them hoes. Alright, hold up. Just putting these in the stash. Sorry about that, Squigs. Thought I had some time. I thought I had more time. Alright, now we'll get this. Here we go. 25 charm for our boy Squigs. Mr. Alucard. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. Nice job tonight, man. That shit was savage. GG. So good to see that guy do so well. Come right off from the losing streak. Get right back into it. A very challenging matchup. And to come in to do it creatively. That's how to go, man. That's the way to go. Absolutely savage. What a guy. What a guy. All right, anybody else around? Do we got Mantriana? They are in certain matchups. They are... I know there was a little bit of confusion there, but they are in certain matchups. So, like, just Necro in general versus... or actually, just, yeah, Necro in general can go Hotspurs. So theoretically, he could do that versus a Fire Druid too, which is pretty insane. Certainly should do it if you're going up against the Polytheist. That's the way to go. Got to protect your neck, you know. Got to protect your neck. It's just how it is. All right, yeah. We'll announce it. We'll get everybody caught up here. That's it's pretty wild, man. I don't know, man. Have you seen how dominant Polytheist is on that? There ain't nobody that can beat him. All right, there ain't nobody. If you ain't a Zan, you ain't beating Polytheist these days. Who says? Who says we shouldn't allow that versus the Polytheist? We used to give him a little bit of slack. Because, you know, he was on one of those off-meta builds and, you know, he was doing things. But now he's the #1 druid in all of DFC PvP. Holy shit, man. Gotta come prepared. Swapped over to Spurs so I could use the LR Nova Wand. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. I loved seeing that. I was like, it's so nuts to see something like that. We haven't seen a hybrid Necro do hybrid things in a very long time. Very, very long time. There's no diversity in the Necro class in PvP. It's just straight bone Necro. So to see them do something different and creative was so cool. Like, just so cool, man. Really nuts. But you guys, hey, you know what time it is. Let's bring it out of here in style, shall we? Telling you boys, another DFC in the books. Next week, we'll be back. I hope to see you here. Damn, son, so many good fights, so many Dclones. I don't even know what to do with myself. Big cheers to Murder SC. Savage player, savage duels tonight. And all of you guys for the support. Really appreciate that, man. Taz, Macaroni, Toshank, everyone, man. Everyone. You guys, that support is huge. It means a lot. Goes a long way. I'm so glad you're enjoying the DFC. It's been a pleasure doing this for you. Let's do some more.